Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation this man. No be waiting we vote, no be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if you know like I'm, you could go to court. 300 billion with no result. Election for Nigeria, I next select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Shana democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue de buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break it, if you buy them all. 2023, we know if you forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Next argument. I leave the rest for the next argument.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation this man. No be waiting we vote, no be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if you know like I'm, you could go to court. 300 billion with no result. Election for Nigeria, I next select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Shana democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue de buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break it, if you buy them all. 2023, we know if you forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be
Next
fraudster.
argument. I leave the rest for the next argument.
Okay, my people, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's good to be back here again. Today is Friday, 14th April 2023. Yes, happy weekend to every one of you. How you guys doing today, my people? It's good to have every one of you back again. Listen, it's not easy. We are here every day. I want to say thank you to every one of you that have been consistent with us here on this media. God bless every one of you. I appreciate every one of you equally. Thank you very much, my people. Yes, it's another wonderful broadcast. A broadcast where a lot will be revealed, a broadcast where a lot of questions will be passed, a broadcast where the same questions, some of them will be answered. I appreciate you all, my people. Please do your part right now and like and share. Before, let me quickly go to the comment section because I know that the comment section is already packed up. Let me see what I can do quickly. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Happy weekend to you. Yes, Paco Barrison is right there with us. Jerry, Giagba, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening, my good people. Sabovo Konga is right there with us. Faith Andrew, thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate every one of you. Mr. Ray, my brother, I can see you right there. First, I'll send you. I can see you. Kingsley Ogbona, Kate Igbenewo, Edward Egwavo. Thank you, my people. Do your part, share. Edobo Akerodolo, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. I can see Bella Naomi, good evening to you, madam. Thanks for joining us. Ini TV, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Festus Igbenomaya, I can see Origins, Osaga Daddy, and I can see Mark Irabo. Thank you very much, my people. Do more. Ojuka, thank you very much. Thank you. Moses Cousin, I can see you right there. Good evening to every one of you. Chris Emenike Obi, Hyacinth Edoga. Okay, I can see Omozoji. Thank you very much for joining us. Samsi Omari, can see you. Kajo Solomon, yes, God bless every one of you. Miracle B, I can see you as well. Thank you. And I can see Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, I can see Michael Bollison. Thank you. Blessing Okafo. God bless every one of you. Please help us to share and like. Stella Ima Sewendo. Thank you very much. Good evening to you all. Mokis is right there with us as well. And I can see Patrick Uwa. Thank you. Ezewango. Thank you, my people. Help us to share and like. Princess Marcos, thanks for joining us. Thank you very much, everybody. A lot of people already there on the comment section. Please do your part by sharing and like, share and like. Joy Utaho, I see you right there, Mr. Oshman. I can see you, Ade Edobo. Thank you very much, my people. Efosa, sending gear. Thank you. Abu Azi, I can see you. Amaka O, thanks for joining us. God bless you all. Share and like. I can see Jude King. Thank you, J.O. in the building. Good evening to you. Obo Michael Osas. I can see you, FSK 1 of Madrid, Ernest. I can see you as well, Manda Tusabi is with us. Iris Finance in the building. Good evening to you, madam. Thanks for joining us today. I can see David Uba, Sonny Ode. Thank you, Patrick Uwa. God bless everyone from Matida, Utu, Nancy TV, good to have you back. Adekemi Cassidy, thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Good evening to every one of you. Antonov King. Yes, there are more people right there. Oh my God. I don't have one chance because I don't know so I plan to reach like this since I for not just play my intro, just start to the acknowledge first. Now 5 I acknowledge, I'll just move on. Okay, Rita Godwin, thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate you. And I can see I go miss some names, but I bet make an obvious. I go miss some names on this. Because we really need to move on. Kester George, thank you very much. And I can see June Obaseki is with us. Oluwasegun is with us. Gladys Isaiah is with us. Good evening, my good people. I don't like the watch. Thank you very much, my brother. And thanks for the super chat already. And I can see Evie Jack, thanks for joining us. Jim Bamawo, thank you, my people. I think I jumped some names, but I want you guys to understand that I appreciate everybody equally. I appreciate you all equally. Good evening to every one of you. Please help us to share and like. It's going to be another wonderful day today where in fact, we have a guest. We have Mike Igini, who's going to be joining us anytime soon. Today, yes, it's a privilege to have him here on this platform where we are going to pass some very, very disturbing questions, that you and I have been trying to answer. We cannot answer it. So I believe he might be in a better position to give us an answer to those questions. So I appreciate you all, my people. Continue to like and share, and let's do this together. The visibility is minimal. Can somebody just help us to like and share? Let me check all the statistic anyway. Oh yeah, the likes is very low. What's happening? We have 79 likes. We already have about 350 watching us, 79 likes. Please, can you press on the like button? Oh God. Every day. Normally, as we console, you just know say I go talk am. So just press them. Not be by force. So now I beg you, just press them. Just be pressing the like. For the share, as I don't talk since my throat don't dry. Now 13 shares, now we get 13. It's not good enough, my people. It's not good enough. 13 shares, now it's 15 now. It's not good, to be honest. And the like is now 103. Let's take a break for us to like. We really need to press on the like and share. It's very important. Sometimes, all right, God bless you all.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. I go show you love it. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Mr. Pamela. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o, délé o.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. We are back now. We currently have 62 shares. I want to say thank you very much, every one of you that shared during the time of the break. I really do appreciate this. I would like us to quickly take an ad break. Let's take an ad break right now. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you. It's good to be back here again. Continue to press on the like button and share. We currently have 82 shares. It's still going. I like this. This is good. And the light is 141. Thank you, everybody. The visibility is still quite low, but hopefully we're going to have more people later on. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. Now God bless you now. Although the people are reducing for a reason I don't know. Okay, let's see how it goes. Let me quickly post that a link for people to join me. Let me post out a link for people to join me so we can take it from here. Jaja, thank you very much already for the super chat. Now God bless you. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. Please, let's do this together. All right. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Let me post out a link. I'm doing that right away. Click on the link and join us, and let's do this. Let's do this together. 1 minute, my people. Okay. A link is about to be posted right now in the next. Yeah, I've posted it. Click on it, join us, and let's do this together, my people. God bless every one of you. Okay, I've pinned it. Let's do this. Okay, we will take another break again, another quick break again. I'm going to let people understand that because we have a guest today, the last person on the show will be removed. Have that in mind. It's a normal tradition rules here. The last person on the show will be removed for our guest to come in. So please have that in mind. Thank you. Let's take this break quickly.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. No be waiting we vote, no be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if you know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion with no result. Election for Nigeria, I next select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue they buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break if you buy them all. 2023 we no forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be
Next
fraudster.
argument. Leave the rest for the next argument.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Oyanabara is a bad story. Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation this man. No be waiting we for, no be you pose like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if we know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion with no results. Election for Nigeria, I next select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue they buga, say nothing they happen. Money they bracket, if you buy them all. 2023 we no fi forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Emma should be
Next
fraudster.
argument. I leave the rest for the next argument.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. We are back again. Thank you. Let me start accepting my people in. I already have a couple of people on the back. I think the screen is already filled up, I guess, but let me just quickly check. Everybody stay mute. I'm trying to mute those of you that is not muted. Please just let it be like that. Leave it mute. Yes. Everybody stay mute. God bless you all for joining us. I appreciate every one of you. Okay, we lost some people already. Everybody stay mute. Okay. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I would like to quickly appreciate those of you that super chatted us. Our love of God is my strength. Thank you very much for the super chat. I appreciate you. And June Obaseki, I saw your support on PayPal. Thank you very much, madam. I appreciate you. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you right there on the comment section. Please help us to share and like, and let's do this together. Thank you very much, my people. Once in a while, you're gonna receive adverts like this. We go on break and all that. Please understand with us. That's how it works here. Thank you. Please, yes, we're having a guest today, Mike Igini. Because of that, like I said before, two things involved in having this guest. One, the last person on the show will be removed. All right. The last person on the show will be removed. And two, everybody on the show, you will turn on your camera. If you know, it's not compulsory, we must see your face. Don't worry. If you know that you don't want to show your face today, don't worry. We will remove you. After our guest, you can come back. This our platform is a platform where anybody can express themselves freely. We don't force people that you must open your camera. Only when we have a guest. Having an important guest and you are in the dark or you turn off your camera, you're asking questions, to be honest, I see it as disrespectful to our guests. So that's why we have these rules that for you to participate with our guest, your camera must be turned on. You don't have to do it now, but when our guest is ready to join us, I'm going to check on those that turn on the camera, and those of you that doesn't want to turn on your camera, you will be respectfully removed temporarily. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you. I would like to quickly acknowledge my people on the panel. Please, let's just quickly acknowledge each other within 10 seconds. All right. Give us a mandate, my brother. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you.
Hi, Mr. Helvis. Good evening. Hopefully I'm coming out clear and loud.
Yes.
Thank you for always coming out here to do this. Do appreciate you. We will not stop praying for you and your family. Posterity will not forget you and your family. Everyone in the comment section, we greet everyone. Dr. CM, I see people arriving already. Good evening, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon. It's going to be a great day today, and we'll keep fighting. We're closer to the end goal. No story, no glory without story. So this is a storyline that we're going to tell once we get a glory. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you. All right. Before I move on to the next person, I can see on the comment section, Wisdom Talk. Thank you very much for that. God bless you. I'll put it on the screen soon, or I'll post it on the link. Mr. Chuks Obiboise, thank you very much for joining us. May God bless you, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everybody on the panel and those who are watching us and our comment section warriors. Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Your name is already written, and soon I don't know how to say this, but soon we go back there and see how we're gonna put something to show how hard we fought for this, because it will be a remarkable victory. I am not shaking, and thank God, our guest is able to come today, so that he calm our nerves down, because I know that's where we are going, and once we get there, nobody can stop us. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. I appreciate you as well. Always, always, always. Okay, we have Zizo. Zizo, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. How are you doing today?
I'm good, brother. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, our viewers and all the panelists we have today. And I thank you, Elvis, for what you've been doing, man. It's not easy. This our Nigeria will overcome.
Yes, sir, by God's grace.
It's not easy, my brother. Continue with what you are doing. God will continue. God will surely bless our efforts.
Our efforts. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Good to have you here. Thank you. Okay. Let me hear from Oga CM. Oga CM, thank you very much for joining us, sir. Good evening to you. Okay.
Thank you. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Niger Watch, wherever you may be. To our viewers, listeners, welcome once again to our usual roundtable.
Thank you.
Unmissable. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Okay, I'll come back to you. Madam Victoria Ade, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, madam. How are you doing today? We can't hear you. Don't tell me say your audio does spoil, or if you come out, you don't go see this space again. We can't hear you at all, Madam Victoria. Okay, try and work on that. Hopefully you can sort it out while you're still on the screen. If not,
can you hear me?
Okay, now we can hear you. Good.
Okay, good. I was scared because I won't be able to come in anyway. Good evening, everybody. Nice to be here again. Another beautiful day to be thankful. Thank you.
Thank you very much, madam. God bless you.
God bless you.
J.O., thank you very much, madam, for joining us. Good evening to you.
Hi, good evening, Niger Watch.
Thank you.
Good evening to all the panelists. And it's a good day. So I'm happy to be here today. And I hope everyone is having a wonderful morning or afternoon or evening, wherever you are.
Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you. Good to have you. All right. Battle for the, I know if you read the rest. Okay, is Mr. Adobo Akarodelo. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Hello, good morning, everybody. The name now is no longer Better Nigeria, but now Battle for the Soul of Nigeria. So thank you, Niger Watch, for your effort towards the battle to save the soul of this nation.
Thank you, sir.
And also thank all panelists and viewers. I greet all of you. And I want to tell you this evening, that victory is sure. No cause for alarm. God bless us. God bless us all in Jesus' name.
Amen. Thank you, sir. God bless you too. Yes, we have Omo Yes Corner in the building. Omo Yes Corner, good evening to you. How are you doing today?
Drum roll. I'm fine, thank you. Good morning, greetings, Mr. Elvis. Greetings. I'm not going to be long on here.
Okay.
I have venting to do, so I'll wait till it gets to my turn.
Okay, that's fine. It's good to have you here. Busy Brains, good evening to you, madam. Thanks for joining us.
Hello, Oga Elvis. Good evening, good morning, afternoon to everyone on the panel and those in the comment section and those listening. Honestly, it's good to be here together with truth seekers, people who are seeking the truth and who are willing to tell the truth and who are courageous to speak it out. Thank you for the opportunity to be on the panel this evening. It's going to be a bumpy one for me because I'm on a road trip. I'm about to set out for a 3-hour journey, but I'm going to be in touch. I'm going to remain on the panel.
Okay, no problem. Thank you very much, madam. It's good to have you. All right. I guess that is all. That is all we have here today. I appreciate every one of you, all my panelists, and God bless all of you now. Meanwhile, let me quickly go to the comment section and appreciate Isho Lua. Thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. Thank you for the important message as well. Thank you. I will make sure that is that a question for Mr. Guinea of the service. I have a very important question for Mr. Guinea when in on the show. Yes, of course. When it gets to that time, just put in your question. And one thing that we must understand that I cannot see all questions. I'm only going to scan through questions and pick 1 or 2, 3, 4, and pass it to him. And depend on the time that he's going to have with us here as well. So yeah, but it will be good to see your question. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. The comment section, more people coming in right there on the comment section. And God bless all of you now. We are going to take another quick break. As we take this break, then we have to listen to the same Mike Igini, because he went to Arise this afternoon. Yes. I may not understand, because we announced yesterday, say we will bring Mike Igini come here. So Arise can go carry the come their own. So
no say you did competition. Wait till they talk. You did competition.
They don't hijack us, but no problem.
Yes,
so
we go find Arise 5 million naira for impersonation. So I appreciate every one of you now. Thank you, my God. God bless you now. So I'd like us to listen to Mike Igini, because for me, I was very, very impressed with him today. So in fact, I'm already very, very excited to have him here. So yeah. But before that, like I said before, I'd like us to have another quick break. Then after this break, we'll move on. Thank you, my people. Please help us to share and like.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
You calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. No be waiting we vote, no be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. So if you know like I'm make we go to court. 300 billion with no result. Election for Nigeria, I next select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue de buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break it, if you buy them all. 2023 we no forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Next argument. I leave the rest for the next argument.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
You calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. No be waiting we vote, no be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. So if you know like I'm make we go to court. 300 billion with no result. Election for Nigeria, I next select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue de buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break it, if you buy them all. 2023 we no forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Next argument. I leave the rest for the next argument.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. It's good to be back again. Thank you. Continue to press the like and share. I'd like us to listen to Mike Igini on Arise today. Then we'll take it from there. I appreciate you all. On the comment section, I can see more people coming in, and God bless you now. Thank you very much for joining us. Let's quickly listen to this. Thank you.
Dr. Abati and Ayo, thanks for having me this morning.
Well, I'm sure many of our viewers will be excited seeing you, because they've been asking after you. They've been saying, where is Mike Igini? who used to analyze elections before the elections, and the pyramid and beavers as a game changer, and calling on Nigerians to go out and vote, and how technology would transform the Nigerian democratic process. Well, they said the beavers and the IREV and the game changer didn't quite work as you projected. So they're asking you, where is that pyramid? And I should ask you, how market?
Okay, thank you very much for that opener, very important for laying the foundation for our conversation this morning. If we hear you right, are you saying that the court or the judiciary should not be dependent on with regards to electoral matters? But before you respond to that, that's just to clarify what you've said. The reason why people would go to court, and even the APC who won the presidential election kept egging their opposition or their opponents to go to court, because the belief is that if you're not satisfied with the conduct of the elections, or perhaps certain aspects of the elections or the emergence of the winner, then you have your right to go to court. If the elections are conducted free, fair, and widely considered credible, then the issues or the basis for a petition would not even be found. I'd like you to respond on these grounds to INEC's response, petition response to the PDP's petition response, saying that BVAS was not designed for the immediate transmission of results or to collation centers, because you spoke a lot about BVAS before the elections, and what a number of Nigerians had been assured was that BVAS was the game changer. It was going to make the elections as transparent as possible. In their response as well, they mentioned that IREV, that's the that IREV was not designed for collation of results either, which is contrary to what a number of people had believed and what you had also said when you were here before the elections. I'd like to get your thoughts on that. Is INEC moving away from what they initially said, or are they moving away from what they initially said, or has this been the case right from time? Was this your understanding as well?
Ayo, thank you very much. Again, let me restate a part of my opening remarks about the fact that issues of conformity to or deviation from established norms, the Electoral Act, regulations, and guidelines are already now the issues before the tribunals. And as a lawyer, those are domains which will leave for them now. But the most important message, which is part of this engagement this morning, is that the judges, the judiciary, must be mindful of its place in the affairs of our society, particularly in the practice of democracy. And that is why I am given the historical background. It is not because that in all human activities, when there is disputes, the place to go to is the court of law. But I have said that the judiciary in England, judges in England, they were mindful of the fact that if the court of law is now made to answer political questions, such as who's a candidate, the political party, as we have seen, with all the aberration we saw during the political party primaries, the fear in England was that there will be a capture of the judiciary. Today, in our country, you could see politicians bragging all over the place, something that is unheard of in England, of judges, their friends, that they can do whatever they get. They say go to court. That is what they tell you every time. The reason why that has been so, which is the lesson I want us to draw from the experience in the United Kingdom, was that judges were so strict to discourage people to come to the court. That is, by delivering justice according to the law, both substantive and procedural. Whenever there's a violation of a procedure, you'll be held accountable. Judges, the judiciary, held political elite accountable in England. And that's why they are afraid of judiciary in England. They are afraid of judges in England. But in Nigeria, those who willfully go out to violate electoral process, to undermine the integrity of public institutions, they are the first to tell you that you should go to court. So the question now is for judges, it's for the judiciary to reflect on this. Why is it that people gleefully violate the law and they tell their opponent, go to court? This is the lesson that we must learn. That is to say that today you are the last line of defense in defense of democracy and the rule of law. The judiciary must stand tall and mighty in defense of the rule of law and the process. That is the message.
Igini. Yes, you've been very consistent in articulating that message, even before the election. The responsibility of the judiciary to build trust, to build confidence, and to dispense justice. But we don't have an alternative to the judiciary that we have. Even the Electoral Act 2022 makes it clear in Section 149. If you are aggrieved, go to court. That's even what the Electoral Act talks about. But I think what we've been trying to do is to get you to offer an assessment.
For any politicians guilty of ringing should be banned forever. Forever. I'm in support. And I'm so happy that Mike Igini in support too. They should be banned forever. Forever. You can't participate or hold any political office again forever in Nigeria. Others will learn. But corruption have destroyed this country to the extent that when we see what is right, we turn it to something else. What is wrong, you turn it to something else. It's wrong. I can't wait to have him here today where we can ask him some questions. I want everybody to have their vital questions, very, very important questions. And I also want to use this opportunity to talk to people. Some people, you ask them to pass their questions. They use like almost 2 minutes to talk about other things around. Then they'll now say, all right, let me go straight to my question. After 2 minutes, after 2 minutes. So if you know, say you are part of these people, I beg, just greet the guest and go straight to your question, so that we can take this on time, so that it can get to other people, because sometimes, other people might not have opportunity to pass their questions. If we pass our question within 30 seconds or a maximum of a minute altogether is better. I appreciate you all. Like I said before, when our guest is ready to join us, somebody will be removed, on the panel, respectively, not be by force, not be say we want to look down on you, that's why they be, because if we not remove person, it cannot come in. And I can see a lot of you on the backstage, you want to come in. I'm sorry, the screen is filled up, but just continue to try in case there's a vacuum. Henry Gabriel, I can see you are one of the people on the backstage as well. Yes, please bear with us. At the moment, the screen is filled up. Thank you very much, my people. I'd like us to talk on this, but before that, I'd like to quickly acknowledge the people right there on the comment section, before we have Mike Igini on the show. All right, I can see Madam Rita in the building. No, Madam Rita is not in the building. Madam Rita on the comment section. When you do panel, maybe you do on the building. Okay, all of them are the same shot. Madam Rita, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Maui, Ezra, Musa, thank you very much. I want to appreciate those of you that supported me. I received 2 alerts on my Nigeria account. Thank you very much, my good people. I appreciate you all. If I have to mention the name, I don't think the reason why I don't mention names when it comes to bank account, I don't know if it's your private name, but I want you to know that I receive your support. And for this paper, I also receive a support from, I will not mention the name that attached with the paper, but your name on the comment section, June Obaseki. Thank you very much for your support, madam, continuously. I appreciate every one of you, and those of you that super chatted us here, I appreciate every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Now God bless you. Now I don't like wash Jaja. Love of God is my strength. Isho Oluwa. And God will bless you now. Thank you very much, my people. Okay, I would like us to move on now, and before that, let us take another break. Let us take a quick break. And on this break, please, guys, I want you guys to share. This broadcast because it's going to be a hot topic today. This is the opportunity for you to ask all the questions you want to ask that you'll be waiting to ask. So it is better you share and like, glue to us, pass your questions on the comment section. But I can't guarantee you that I will see all comments, but anyone that I can see, so this is our gongo open for ISO. Not be get with they see specifically designed for something where they see. So if I see your comment, no wahala, I will put them on screen for our guest to answer it. But I'll be focusing more on the people on the panel where they can verbally pass in their questions. I appreciate you all, my people, and God bless you now. Let's quickly go on this break, and I'll join you guys soon so we can start listening to our people, because we have about 35 minutes for we to contribute to this video before our guest will join us. God bless you all. See you guys soon.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. No be waiting we vote, no be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. So if you know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion with no result. Election for Nigeria, I next select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue they buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break it, if you buy them all. 2023 we no forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Next argument. I leave the rest for the next argument.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. No be waiting we vote, no be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. So if you know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion with no result. Election for Nigeria, I next select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue they buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break it, if you buy them all. 2023 we no forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Next argument. I leave the rest for the next argument.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. We are back from our break right now. Now, God bless you now. Okay. Thank you. Continue to like and share. On the comment section, I have somebody who just super chat us now of 7 gear on me. Thank you very much, sir. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. All right. Madarita, yes, you are right. You are very right on that question. Please, nobody should ask any offensive question to our guests. In fact, if your question is not nice, I'll put you on the backstage if it's coming from the panel, to be honest. Because I've said it before, 1 or 2 persons have done this, and which I'm not going to take anymore. If after Michael Zekome came here, a lot of people reach out to me that, yes, when somebody is passing a question that is not right, you just remove the person temporarily from the screen for now, because talk about the things that is affecting us. Don't ask questions that's irritating. You'll be asking me questions. Niger was this one, Niger was that. Those questions, I cannot answer it. We now have somebody here that can answer the question. Then put your questions together. You still have enough time now. You have 30 minutes to put all your vital questions together and ask him, and let other Nigerians take hope from there. Not be questions, see how you take wear your shoe. Be as you get now. So let's ask hot questions. How our politicians, how they will put them for everlasting prison. Those kind of questions, good. Not the question say, Thank you very much, my people. Anyway, let's move on. Let me hear from the first person on the panel today, which is Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate. Thank you very much for joining us. Please, you have 5 minutes. Talk to us.
Thank you very much, Mr. Helvis. Hopefully you can hear me clearly, and people
Yes.
on the. Thank you very much for all that you do. We will not stop praying for you. I'll keep saying it because you're one of those that are actually looking for the betterment of Nigeria. Even though some people think that you're being paid, maybe you're being paid behind the door for what you're doing. But only God knows the secret and then of your love and your enthusiasm for this country called Nigeria.
For that one, the people that is paying me, these are the people you are seeing and putting on the screen now.
Exactly.
Any super chat you see I put on the screen, these are the people that is paying me. So nobody else. And if you know you are watching us, you pay me secretly, and I've never acknowledged it here. You are the one that sent us the message we are doing here. And please expose me. These are the people that is paying us. You see them every day here. They're the one paying us, giving us the energy to do this. Plus, even you, all my panelists that come here, my commenters, all of you are the one paying me, giving me the energy to do what I'm doing today. So if we have to share the blessings, because you are good and you're always praying for me, my brother, Give Us a Mandate. If we have to share that prayers, we should share it amongst all of us because it's a collective effort. Thank you. Go ahead, sir.
You know why I said what I said. Apart from this platform, other platforms, I just hear what they say and see what they do. I don't join them because they don't support our values. And I saw somebody yesterday put on a different platform say, "Oh, they think Nigeria is catching out on Peter Obi." So let me sound it to them to hear, and then also what you just said now. This man lives in UK. He's been out here since last year, April. We thought would have been celebrating now, but you guys, the satanic APC and PDPs and wherever you guys are, will not let Peter Obi get his mandate. And so you have termed everyone that is supporting Peter Obi as catching out on Peter Obi. We are catching out on Peter Obi on the love, the compassion, the competence, the character, the integrity. That's what we are cashing out on Peter Obi. We are cashing out responsibility. We are cashing out accountability. We are cashing out compassion. We are cashing out competence. We are cashing out love. That is the thing we are cashing out on Peter Obi, because that's the only thing that Peter Obi is given to us. He said we need to give shishi. So we don't care what you guys say. Mike Igini just said it now. When Hassan arise, if he has the power, most of you guys, politicians in Nigeria, will be behind bars. The likes of Otoko Keyamo for food for Nikayode, Dili Alake, Bayo Nobanjo, El Rufai, Raji Fashola, Sanwo-Olu, MC Oluomo. All of you will be behind the bars because you have done too many harm than good for Nigeria. Like you said, Mr. Elvis, I was shocked when I saw Mike Igini on Arise TV this morning. Honestly, I was shocked to my bones. Like, that means what you're doing here, sir. You may not know what you're doing, but your voice is going to the deep, to Asia, to the Americas, to the Europe, to every part of the world. And you can see the disappointment on Mike Igini. The man was disappointed. Like, I have a product I'm selling to Nigeria. I sold to Nigeria. I sold that product because I believe in that product. And you guys make that product to become a fake product. That was what it did to Mike Igini. Because he said he have used it for over 100 elections. And Mahmoud Yakub turned that same product to a fake product.
But Beavers is not fake. IRF is not fake. Mahmoud Yakub is the highest of scammers. Because by now, Nigeria should be celebrating and rejoicing. But just one man, a professor. So what is different between Mahmoud Yakub and Mike Igini? Mike Igini is just an INEC Electoral Commission of a state. And that man stood tall. He stood tall. He was one electoral commissioner that put somebody in the jail, in prison. A man of integrity. We call his name severally, and his sister from UK will call her and say, "Don't worry, we'll bring Mike Igini here." We called his name yesterday, and that man went to our right. These are men of integrity and character. People that seek the betterment of the country. So, my brother, we just continue to lend our voice. We'll continue to hold on. But you know, Mike Igini also is just sounding a warning to the judges of the Supreme Court and Appeal Court. He's sounding a warning. Do the right thing. Because this will make or man Nigeria. This year will either make or man Nigeria. It will determine how Nigeria will be seen in the face of the world. It will determine which country does business with Nigeria. It will determine which country Nigerians can enter into without being ransacked. If you have 2 passports, good for you, but not so good for you because you are a Nigerian regardless. So if you have a blue passport, like some of us did by the grace of God, it just lessen the way you'll be harassed. But it doesn't remove the fact that you are a Nigerian. Should this shenanigan go happen in their dream? So Nigerians is a call to each one of us that we see have men of integrity and character in the nation. And we all can stand tall. And so let me say it again. What we are cashing out on Peter Obi is love, compassion, character, competence, capacity.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother. Because of time, let's quickly hear from Ogaciem. Ogaciem, talk to us. Thank you very much for everything. Unmute yourself.
Okay, yeah, everybody, welcome once again to our usual roundtable. Actually, I listened to Mike Igini, and I know, even before listening to him, I know what his thought process will be regarding this election. Although Abati and the Ayo want to pin him, but he's a lawyer now. He has to behave like Nelly in a jelly. So he danced around it, but in the end, he's not happy with what is happening.
Yes.
Nobody is happy because for once, or whether before the election here, he was like a salesman for INEC saying that this Beavers will be the game changer. Nobody will ever attempt all those. And really it is, because Beavers was meant, in life you improve. Every system improves. 1999, there was nothing like card reader. It was just a voter card. Then later they said after Marius Iwu of 2007, Obasanjo leaving, they said, they have to introduce a card reader. Yaradua came, acknowledged that the system that brought him into office was massively flawed. So he set up a wise committee, and then maybe card reader came in. People were using card reader. Incident. Nigerians, instead of going forward, they always look for a way to exploit any situation. Card reader from card reader. Incident form. Card reader was the height of card reader failure was when Jonathan in 2015 couldn't vote in Otwoke. Why the whole of Daura, Kasena were recording millions of votes. Jonathan couldn't vote. So people said, no, we have to do something. Then Beavers is an in-house. So an INEC staff and electrical electronic engineering graduate from Enugu State who studied at UNN invented it, and it's working. Now, why am I saying this? We all know where we are now. You see, the thing about Nigeria is that I think Nigeria, what you said, maybe if anybody caught committing electoral fraud should be banned for life. People do not know. In the Western world, I stand to be corrected. The greatest crime you will commit is espionage, which is leaking your country's secret. If you are placed in a position of trust in any Western world, whether in the military or anywhere, espionage, you leak your country's secret through intelligence, man, you are gone for. There is no plead for anything. Then after that, in my own judgment, is rape. You know, in Nigeria, you rape women anyhow. In the Western world, if it's established and you raped, man, there's nothing like plea bargain. You are in. Maybe from there, they conduct your funeral anytime you die. I think the third one should be changing the decision of the people. Electoral fraud. You can go to supermarket, steal something, break a bank, steal money, go to jewelry shop, steal. Those ones are stealing. You stole something, they try you the normal trial way, the way they try it, and then you go in for it. If it's 5 years, after that you come out, or if it's 1 year or whatever. But electoral fraud, you manipulate voter. What people decide. Do you know what it means? I keep saying here that imagine if in a polling unit, one party scored 154 votes. Some party may score 30, this one 16, this one maybe 7. Then you decide that 154 votes means 154 people. Some came from abroad to vote. Some of them left what they were doing to decide their fate. And then you with your T-Pex and you change it. And then we are talking of it. It's not an easy. In fact, after rape, if not that I don't want to, belittle womanhood. We all came through women. So rape is apart from rape is the worst after espionage. So this electoral fraud, we don't take it serious. That's why people do it. The person should be shot. You don't change people's opinion, and then you feel that they go to court. Who are you? Go to which court? Anyway, when the Mike Igini comes, I have a question to border on syntax for those that studied English language. I will find myself today, science student, of science background, quoting law, quoting constitution. People will laugh. But that's okay.
Be careful with your question. Remember the question you passed to Michael Zehome was already in court, which he could not answer 2 of your questions. So don't ask questions that you cannot answer.
No, the thing is, the answer is this one has already been answered by different people, even including you. We all know the answer, but I want to know his opinion. Good. That's why I'm putting it to him, because he knows more about thank you.
Thank you very much
for reminding me.
You passed for Michael Zehome was very nice, but unfortunately,
Zehome saving skin now.
Yes,
Zehome saving skin.
Normally.
So,
thank you, sir. Thank you. Let me quickly hear from Madam Victoria. Madam Victoria, because of time now, we're not going to have 5 minutes anymore. Let's do 3 minutes.
Mr. Naija Watch, it be like say you don't reshuffle me.
Okay, that means you left. You came back again.
No, I didn't leave nothing.
No, you
I didn't leave nothing.
They rigged it.
I'm rigging I rig them according to the way they did screen for year. That makes me rig. Okay, after Madam Victoria,
go to court.
Yes.
Hello, everybody. Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Thank you, Madam. Talk to us.
Okay. Really, there's really nothing much to say. I think everything is being said every day repetitively. Mr. Elvis, yesterday I said I was going to buy you 2 cups of coffee, but I changed my mind. I won't be doing that anymore. I think I have a better plan.
Oh, good.
I have a better plan for you, and actually I'm looking for it. Okay, I found it. I want you to check your accounts. I have some money deposited into your account. I would like you to, I think $140. Can you please confirm that for me?
Yes, of course. Why not? Right now. Chapali.
Did you say?
No, my account, no, say Nigeria account. It will take forever before you open. No.
Everything. One year supply of coffee.
So did you get it? So I can tell the person the money has been received. Did you get it?
I just received 140,000 naira from you, Madam Victoria.
Okay, so I would like us to write a book. Okay, I would like us to write a book, The People's Mandate. if you can find someone like a freelancer that can write us a book under Nigerian Watch,
Yes.
And the
I have
title will be
a
like
writer, a very good writer.
Yeah. So I want that to be the initial deposit. Okay.
Okay.
So we can write a book on this, the people's mandate, or if we can, everybody can brainstorm and maybe we can get a better or another preferred topic.
Yes, and
So
everybody's opinion will be sent to my email so that we can add it to the book. That would be very good.
So we can, and if we can have the book expedite, so by the end of this month, while the tribunal thing is going on, maybe we can launch the book, and maybe you will be invited to our Rise and channel to discuss the book and what prompted the book.
Exactly.
Madam, please, 10 seconds interjection. Why not?
I'm going to take that back, though. You're going to add 10 seconds to my time because he gave you 5 and he's giving me 3. And now you are interjecting for 10. That's because of you guys, I always write because I will forget my train of thoughts.
So why something like each person contributes a chapter properly.
That's fine. I do not, I mean, it's open to everybody. It's not just, I just want us to, we cannot just come and just talk, and we should make it even worthwhile and take it to the next level.
Okay, no problem. We will find
so other people can buy you coffee. I'm no longer buying you coffee.
Thank
Sorry.
you. No, this one more than 1 year coffee that you buy from me. So
sorry.
Thank you. God bless you. I really do appreciate it. Thank you.
And I was taking notes when Mr. Mike Igini was talking, and I think when he's done talking to us, I also have the suggestions, because I don't know who oversees Nigeria, what ECOWAS stands for, and what UN, United Nations, is doing. I think we can also shoot them a little email to make sure to help us, ginger them to televise, because Nigeria is sick right now, and we are all going crazy. I mean, it will give us mental sanity if we can say it. And I don't see why not. Even President Clinton's saga was televised publicly. And if, so I think it shouldn't be, we are the giant of Africa. We should take the lead and others should follow. Yeah. And if Kenya did theirs, why not us?
Thank you.
Thank
you very much, madam.
I think that is all I have to contribute for now.
Yeah, prepare yourself for our guests. We have 12 minutes to go. I really do appreciate your support. May God bless you. May God replenish your pocket. And the same prayer I just pray for you, I'm praying for others, because if I say today, a very wonderful day for me. Dr. Alexander Gomez, don't bless me with $100. Thank you very much, sir. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you that supported me. And somebody has just sent me 100,000 naira. Now, somebody else, thank you. I don't know. I don't want to mention your private name, but I wish you can indicate this on the comment section, so that I don't know if you want me to expose that name that follows the money. 100K. Wow. I don't know why make I hold this interview. Then I say now because the one that they push me so, too much excitement. I'll begin the balablu for you.
I bet never balablu. Let's make Igini come first before you balablu.
But what did they do to me so? What did they make us balablu with this so? Wow, thank you guys. I really appreciate this. Trust me, I'm very, very happy to have this family. And God will bless every one of you that have supported me today. Thank you so much. Thank you. Mother Victoria, I'm grateful. Dr. Alexander Gomez, I'm grateful. Edolai Wash, I'm grateful. Jaja, I'm grateful. Love of God is my strength. I'm grateful. Isha Oluwa, I'm grateful. Joshua, I'm grateful. Osevige, I'm grateful. Ed Talk Supplement, thank you very much. I'm grateful too. Thank you so much. I really appreciate all this. And God will bless all of you now. Thank you. And somebody else sent me 30,000 naira now. 30,000 naira. They could talk for comment section now, because like I talk, we appreciate confidentiality a lot. I don't want to make I mention the name where they follow the money come. Everybody they use different name for YouTube. Talk for comment section, for the put on for here. Eh? Thank you, my people. Thank you. In fact, last I'll go buy the better, but if I the drink alcohol now, I'll say I go buy better. What they call that kind of drink where we can buy. What they call that? I bet with that weekend money, that weekend drink.
The 40 years old drink.
Now you must be a thief. You must be a thief to afford that. You must be a criminal.
Ordinarily, what you cannot buy with his own personal money.
Exactly. Wow. Thank you very much, my people. God will bless every one of you. I really do appreciate this. I don't like watch. Thank you so much once again. Thank you. See, now not let another person talk now. And unfortunately, in the next 6 minutes, I'll be removing somebody from the screen because my guest don't reach out to me. He's on his way. So they pay me shout to remove somebody from the screen, but we have to. Just understand. But more can not take a person. Cannot be waiting at they do. The only time why they do and when they expect visitor. That is why we are here. So please understand with us. Mike Igini have to have a way to come in. If not, I will not remove anybody. I've never sent a link to anybody privately. The only people I send link to privately are my guests. If you're my guest, I send you a link privately, but my panelists, I put on the public and everybody go fight for them, bring themselves here, which is very, very good. Like someone like CM now, most times he want to join us for a year, but they see chance. But at the end of the day, he go still walk himself in. Like someone like Give Us Amade, the same thing. And many of you right here. So please understand with us that I have to remove somebody and I don't want to make this thing cause any wahala. Thank you. All right.
Niger Watch, I did make mention in the chat that you can remove me if he wants to come in.
Oh, thank you. Oh God. You see, this kind of voluntary statement that they like. So quarrel no go come. Come my mind because they shake. I don't they shake for you. Say, who's facing you can remove now, God? I want to do this one. J.O. now God go bless. In fact, J.O. talk to us in 3 minutes. Maybe like say you talk on the video where we watch before you go.
Thank you. There's really nothing to say. I appreciate that fact that we still have people who can speak the truth regardless of the circumstances they find themselves. So it would be a really good opportunity to hear him speak. I'm going to be in the background listening in, and hopefully the right questions will be asked so that we can learn and hear his opinion as well. So I'm fingers crossed for what's going to happen. So that's just all I have to say.
Thank you so much, J.O. Please make you never come out to just wait. I'll tell you when you will go. Because if you all come out now, they'll just grab that space.
That's
so
fine.
Please just hold on. Thank you very much. God bless you. I don't like what you've done it again. Thank you very much, my brother. I always appreciate you. I don't like what is one of the people that started this journey with me here. I don't like what have been with me for more than 3 years now on this media. I want to appreciate you, my brother, for your consistency. Some of the people will start with me, they don't leave me for a reason why I don't know. Even though I don't apologize to them, say, make it not verse if I offend you. I know, if I offend anybody now here, they offend people. I know they ever offend anybody outside the broadcast because I know they talk to people outside the broadcast. So if I offend you, you verse come out, I beg. I want to use this opportunity to talk and I not verse. Make you come back. Although if you come back, we go still offend you again. Get that one for bad. That's what they be. Some people will the verse, like say we will live forever. None of us will live forever, I beg. Thank you very much. Okay, I would like to quickly hear from the next person here, which is Mr. Edobo Akeredolu. Please talk to us, sir, in 2 minutes. If you are there, sir, call us. We can't take calls now.
Hello, everybody. Are you hearing me?
Yes, sir. We can. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. Elvis, I thank God for your life because yesterday I was listening to one woman who said that since the first day he started listening to you, herself and the husband have never failed one day because you are touching everybody's life. And that's why I want to thank not only you, but your able panelists, because they are so brilliant and they are so matured. People like Victoria, people like Busy Brains, Mama H.O., Edwin, give us our mandate, Alex, at least thank God for he has come to our level now. And then CM, then Madam Rita, then Omoye's Corner. Wonderful people. I just thank God for your life. And I want to say something. Of all this kind of program that is trending now on YouTube, this particular platform is unique. You know why it's unique? Because you have, a panel of discussants, just like they do in CNN, in MSNBC, has a panel of discussants that handles every topic very intelligently, and that's what has drawn people. That's why imagine yesterday, it was give us our mandate that mentioned Igini's name, and before you know it, see what happened. Arise hijacked it, which means that this program is being listened to all over the world. So I want to thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Then because of my time,
yes,
I want
your
to
time.
just
No, you
yes.
end it like that. You will contribute
Yes.
later. Yes.
Okay, that's all right.
Just end
Then
it now
please,
because
no, but just one thing, please. Let us not use obedience all the time. Let's use obedience and patriots. In my next something, I will tell you.
Okay.
Don't use obedience only. Use obedience and patriots. My next time,
You will
I will tell
explain
you
that
why.
to us
Thank
later,
you.
sir.
Yes, thank you. God bless you. Bye bye. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. All right. Yes, my guest is trying to join us now. J.O., God bless you. Please, you can leave now. I will be so happy to have you back again later on. Or let me see you on the comment section. Thank you. Please, nobody should come in because a lot of people on the backstage, if you come in, I will remove you. Don't come in, please. A lot of people, I'm sorry, I have to remove you. I'm sorry. I don't want to mention your name. Please, don't. Oh, God. Okay. Please, Joe, make una calm down. I don't pursue anybody for here. May my guests see chance they come in. Okay. Please, nobody should come in. Let's go for a quick break. Our guest is about to join us. Let us go for a quick break so that we can have our guest in the broadcast quickly. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Every one of you that supported me. Now bless every one of you. I appreciate you all. Thank you. Let us go for a quick break. Thank you. Please share and like. And God will bless you now, my people. No, Mr. Alex, you can't come in now. Somebody is coming in. Let me remove you temporarily.
Okay. Sorry.
Yes.
Don't worry.
Oh, okay. All right, Mr. Alex, come back. But Mr. Alex is not with. I don't know if you want to open your face because everybody here, you must open your face. So, we'll get down for my. But let's go for a quick break. Yes, sir.
Sorry, I got an emergency now. I got meeting to attend. Sorry.
Okay, you can leave, sir. Yes,
Yeah.
Anybody that is joining in, please, you must open your face. Okay, have that in mind. Thank you. Okay, sir, you can leave so that someone else can come in. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Let me go for a quick break again. Our break is already going on.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. love, oh, I go show you love, eh. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I no dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, oh. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
All right. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. We still have a full screen. Let me quickly address this. Mr. Alex, can you hear me? Mr. Alex, please unmute yourself quickly. My guest is trying to come in. Mr. Alex, okay, good. Better. Okay, better. Since you just remove yourself, that's good. Please understand with us, Mr. Alex. I would like to have you back before, after our guest, because I know say Mr. Alex not gonna like make it on the camera. So everybody was on their camera. Our guest is trying to call me. Please, no, not now. Mark Okunsaya, no, not now, sir. Please, I'm so sorry. Our guest is trying to call me. Understand with us. You can call me later if anybody logged out. Please understand with us. I don't want to make it try. At the end of the day, not if he come in. He's already trying. And a lot of people on the backstage. I bet me could not occupy that space again. Me could not occupy him again. Ah, God, I don't know the way I want to address my people. Me could not understand with me, I beg. No. Yes, we have our guest now. Iris Finance, thank you. They make me laugh, but let me welcome our guest to the studio first. Everybody, please turn on your camera. Turn on your camera. We have our guest on the backstage. Everybody, turn on your camera, or you will be removed. You will be removed if I wait for this to be done. Mr. Chooks Obiboze, please turn on your camera. Patricia T, are you going to turn on your camera? If not, good. Wonderful. Mr. Edwin, are you going to turn on your camera before I bring in my guest in? Turn on your camera. Please, everybody. Okay, let's say Mr. Chooks Obiboze is not available. Okay, you're available. God bless every one of you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please help us to share this broadcast. We have our guest right now with us. I'm going to put everybody in the backstage quickly as I welcome in our guests. But before that, let me just welcome in our guest. Good evening to you, Barrister Mike Igini. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. How are you doing today, sir?
I'm very okay, very fine. Good evening, everyone, for having me and be part of your program. And thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. It's very, very good to have you here on our broadcast today. Yes, we'll be looking forward to this. Thanks for keeping to your time as well. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, like I said before, we have the former resident commissioner of INEC in Akwa Ibom, Mr. Mike Igini, right here. Mr. Mike Igini, I'll quickly, before we move on, my name is Elvis. I'm the owner of this channel, and I have my wonderful consigned Nigerians who join us here 6 p.m. every day. We talk about the things that's affecting us in Nigeria. I'm based in United Kingdom. I've lived in United Kingdom almost all my life. I can categorically say I'm not happy with the way things is going on in Nigeria. That's why we are here. That is what the channel stands for. But I want to let you know, sir, that I've been following you now for a while. I've been following you since 2020, when there was when you were on channels. There's a statement which I'm going to quote. I'm going to requote that you stated, I started following you since that time, and I've glued to you. I've watched all your videos. We've analyzed, I can say, 80% of all your videos, including the one you've done today in Arise on this platform. In 2020, in channels you were interviewed, this statement glued me to you. You said, and I quote, local government elections are nothing but organized crime. They should not be calling them elections at all. That was your statement. Do you remember that, sir? Good.
Correct. That's true.
Wonderful. Ever since, I glued to you. I understand the pains we're facing in Nigeria. Not all politicians or those we look up to, not all of them we can trust. And that is the problem we are facing today. Thank you very much for joining us, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
I would also like to quickly reference back, because there's a quick question before we start. I understand that because now they're saying that the former
Resident Electoral Commission.
Yes. So I will say, why is former? You resigned, or what happened? Because I understand that the new person there is now Siri Omorogbe, is an Edo man that took your position, right?
All right.
Please, if you can let us know, Thank you.
Okay. Well, first, thank you very much for having me. The conversation you've been having over time about the affair of your country is actually a reflection of what we call the ultimate aim of democracy, which is government by discussion. Democracy provides a platform for citizens, either in government or in opposition, or ordinary citizens, wherever they may be, to have conversation about the public affairs of their country. And so I want to first and foremost commend every one of you for keeping on the conversation on how best to make the best out of our own country. The problem of our country is essentially about leadership. And as I noted this morning, given the level of human resources, the human index, and the material resources we have in our country, if we can get the leadership question right, the speed with which Nigeria will attain greatness will be like the speed of a rocket. But this is where we'll be having our problems. Everything rises and falls with leadership. And so the leadership recruitment process is very key to the progress of our country. If you check around the world, starting with organizations, companies, how well they do, you will have to go and look at their recruitment policy. If you heard that this company is doing so well, like some of the companies that work in Nigeria, Chevron, Shell, and some other corporate organizations that are doing well, all you need to check is the mode of recruitment. What kind of people do they recruit into those organizations? It will tell you the kind of people they recruit. And so the struggle to get it right for our country in terms of leadership has been on for a very long time. I never knew that I would find myself in the election management body. As a matter of fact, in 2010, I woke up on the 8th of June 2010. At about 2 a.m., I got a call from an old classmate. It's one of these heavy-duty writer in this day newspaper. You must have been reading about him, Shaka Momodu. We're classmates, secondary school classmates. So he called me that, look, your name is among Jaga, your name and other people have been appointed by President Jonathan to the election management body. So I woke up in the morning and the front of newspapers, I saw my picture, Jaga, and all others. So, well, given what I knew about INEC, that's what they've always been doing was nothing but organized crime in the name of election, complete facade, as you witness in 2003, and the worst of all in 2007, when ballot papers were not even produced. Ballot papers were not even produced. And those that were produced were not serialized. They were never serialized. Yet, and you have to remember that time, there was a story that a truckload of materials from Abuja disappeared. And since 2007, those materials disappeared. So how can you conduct election with ballot papers that are not serialized? Unfortunately for our country, the matter went to the Supreme Court, got to the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court that we expected to put the foot down, because how do you compute the total number of ballot paper used for that election when they were not serialized? They ended up by way of casting of votes. It was 3-3 that if then CJN now put the winning ballot. It became 4-3. And the Yaradua election that ought to have been annulled was now affirmed. And so, Jonathan, when after the man died and Jonathan came on board, obviously because of that embarrassment, I remember that Uwe's panel was set up when Yaradua said this election was flawed and set up Uwe's committee for reform. Every day I keep hearing people talking about Uwe's panel. Do we all know that the report of that panel never got a white paper? There was no single bill to take into the National Assembly with respect to recommendations such as the need for compilation of a biometric register of voters, because we have a manual that have been hijacked by politicians. Number two, the need for the conclusion of winners of election petition before people are sworn in, like what happened in 1979 and 1983. And of course, the mode of appointment of who should be a chairman or commissioners of INEC. These were profound recommendations. Regrettably, none of these recommendations saw the light of the day. It was when Jonathan now came on board, because of his own votary for credible election, he decided to appoint Professor Jega, who was a member of the Waste Committee, and the professor of University of Lagos and myself were the only 3 people that were appointed to a board made up of 12 at Abuja and 36, and of course, Federal Capital Territory resident commissioner. So when on the 8th of June, 2010, the appointment, I'm trying to give you a context, a background, that appointment was made. I declined to accept that offer because I saw INEC as a rogue institution as at that time. So I declined. So when I declined, it became an issue within the South-South. Leadership of South-South people met. Oh, and they said, how could Igini reject an appointment made by the president, who is incidentally also from the South-South? So after the meeting, the late Mike Igini, the former vice president, I've never met him before the call he made to me. He called me one morning, and I picked the call, and I said, who is this? He introduced himself, that he's Admiral Mike Igini. So I was shocked because I don't have his number. I mean, somebody we see on television and all of that. So where are you? I said, I'm in Lagos. Oh, you live in Lagos? I said, yes. He sent it address to me off. I just said, Adiogun, I should come and see him. I went there. I got there, and he said, The South people had a meeting and they said, why would you embarrass President Jonathan by declining to accept the offer? That the reason he called me was that he noted that I was one of those people that their own military government declared wanted under Abacha, Chief Oyegun, and 24 others. I was the youngest PA to MK Abiola when I was at the university. And that the reason why they gave that offer was that within the civil society, there are those that work with them, and there are those who are truly committed to the issues, the value they advocate. And say, well, I'm one of those people. And that it truly, all that I've been saying, I've advocated, I've written, now is the opportunity for you to demonstrate to the Nigerian people that truly you meant well for your country. I must go and accept that appointment. That was why on the 20th of July, I had to go to Abuja. When I got to Abuja, I was the only person who was not screened by the National Assembly. Okay, we know you. So that was how I accepted the offer. And appointment of a commissioner is for 5 years term. So I spent 5 years where I worked in several states of the Federation, in Cross River, where I spent 4 years, 11 months, and 5 days, and thereafter taken to Edo State in 2015, where I presided over the election. And the election I conducted in that state, out of the 11 states, 6 of South-South, 5 from Southeast, that was where I declared to the whole world, when the PDP were talking about federal might, and I told them publicly that under my watch in Edo State, it will be the will of the people through the ballot that will speak and not any federal might. That is not going to happen. Well, it is God that saved me. They sent gunmen to my house in GRA. But we are protected by the armor of God. So in that election, I created the level playing field. That was the only place. The APC out of 11 states, where President Buhari scored not 25% required under the Constitution, but 46%. They had, out of 3 senatorial seats in Edo State, APC had 1, PDP had 2. Out of 9 federal house in Edo State, APC had 4, PDP had 5. So I completed my tenure in Edo State. And within that period, I was in charge of Imo State governorship election, 2011, 2015, combined all of that together, Osun State in 2014, Anambra State in 2012, and of course, outside jurisdiction. So the tenure ended. When it ended, again, in 2017, when Buhari had come in, I was now reappointed for the second term of 5 years. That second term of 5 years took me to Akwa Ibom. And of course, all the story about Akwa Ibom is very well known to everybody. So I completed my tenure on the 12th of August last year. And of course, because they wanted some of us to be out of the system, otherwise, you still have what you call 5 years for national commissioner, another 5 years again, of course, chairmanship and all that. But at some point, there are people who feel so comfortable that our voting for due process, doing the right thing, will not be what they want. So that is how, not a retirement, I actually serve at my term, because I'm still a young man. For you to be retired, you must have attained 60 years of age. I'm not 60 years of age. You must have spent 35 years in service. In my own case, I always spent 10 years in public service by way of an appointment. And so It's not retirement, but it is end of tenure.
Okay. Wow. That's a long explanation, and it's a very touching one as well. I'm not aware that one or two person were after your life. Yeah, it's good to hear all this, and it's good to say it here. I think this is the first time I'm hearing that. I don't know about my audience. Thank you very much, sir, for clearing the air. Okay, let us quickly bring in our guest, because I don't want us to keep you here for so long. But this platform, 95% of the people here we based in diaspora. So there are questions that are going to be, because you know what happened in the 2023 presidential election. Many Nigerians, we are not very happy. We are displeased. In fact, many of us have lost hope for Nigeria. A lot of people have called into my show, have been to my show. They have vowed never to go to Nigeria again because of what just happened. So let's see what people will say from here. Everybody stay mute, stay mute. Mr. Dwayne, your camera is not on. You're not going to be put in. And if you don't do that on time, sir, you might likely be removed. Maybe you're not ready. Mr. Dwayne, okay, I have to remove you, sir, because we don't have time to wait for this. So if you turn on your camera, if you still have the space, you can come in. Okay, if somebody take the space, I'm sorry. We've said this before. Thank you. All right. I would like to start with Mr. CM. Mr. CM, please turn on your audio and speak. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening. Welcome, Barrister Mike Igini, to our platform. It's only anybody who claims not to have heard your name. Well, I wouldn't say anything, but the person should go back to school. At least in the last 10 years, we've been hearing you every day on channels, on Arise every time. And it's about election. Now, my question is this, without wasting time. We all witnessed what happened on February 28th from then on. My question is this. As a lawyer, they say section 134, section 1, subsection 1, I think B, that says something about federal capital, 2/3, 25% of at least 2/3 of all the states and the federal capital territory. What I want as one of the requirements, part of the requirement to be elected president, what I want to know from you is, because this is an opinion. I know you have your own opinion about this. Do you think that those who said 2/3 of 36 states, which is 24 states, is okay, that the president do not need to get 25% of the vote cast in Abuja because they felt that Abuja is part of the states? Or do you go along with Barrister Michael Zekome, who has put in his thoughts in writing that 2/3 of 36 states is 24, then plus 25% of federal capital territories? That is the question. So I want to know your opinion. Thank you.
Thank you, CM. You didn't tell us where you are joining us from, Mr. CM.
Oh, sorry. Barrister Igini, I'm joining you from the United Kingdom, County Durham. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much. Yes, thank you very much. Again, I want to thank all of you for your passion, your interest in your country. But just before I answer your question, it's just to let you know that no matter what we are going through, the ill of democracy can only be cured by more democracy. Now, with respect to your question, one of the things I did all through the period in service was to ensure that anything that's likely to create a problem in every election, I try as much as possible to put it up front for those who are contesting election to be sufficiently aware. I do that because I know that elections are in three phases. We have the pre-election period, the election period, and the post-election period. The post-election period is the period where the courts will have to sit. And those of you who have followed me over the years, my battle cry has been my constituency. Before I came to INEC, I've always been making the point that judiciary must stand tall and mighty in defense of democracy and the rule of law. And that the first victim of the subversion of democracy is attack on the rule of law, a failure to obey the rule of law. And that when politicians repudiate, reject the norms, values, and laws on which democracy is practiced, democracy will die. So I put everything up front. Now, the constraint we have right now is that the question you have asked before the election, I answered that question in a video that's still very much alive because I presented it as a what you call, as when you want to prepare students for exams, so what you call the area of concentration. And I made that call 2 weeks before the election, and the last day on the 24th of February. That is still there. Now, as a lawyer, one of the things, because I have concluded my thought with what do you call it, Arise today. I'm not going to speak to Arise again. I know that all other stations, they are on me. In fact, that's also why I accepted to be part of this program, because the moment the tribunal sits, and they're already doing that now, as a lawyer who is also calling on judiciary to do the right thing, I know that the issue they are going to make pronouncement on, I should not be seen to be doing so now. But I was free to express that opinion. So I will respectfully request that that video, perhaps you can put it on your platform. It's everywhere. You can watch it. So that for me, who is calling on judiciary, and I'm going to continue by next week, round up with channels, AIT and TVC, where I'm going to say, for now, I'm done with. So with respect to that view, my view remains as expressed on that video. If you ask Ozekhome today, even though he has put that in writing, which I also did, he will not, repeat himself down now that the courts are sitting. So I think I want us to respect the court, with respect to that subject matter. Otherwise, Section 134 is very clear. Let us now hear from the men of the court who are eminently qualified to make a final pronouncement.
All right. Thank you very much for answering that question. I would like to move on to the next person here. Let me go to Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate. Please unmute yourself and tell us where you're joining us from. Go ahead with the question.
Good evening, Barrister Mike Ozekhome. Sorry, Mike Igini. Sorry about that.
Good evening.
I'm actually calling from the United States of America. I live here in Texas. Thank you for all the good works you've been doing. Thank you for standing tall for the country. Thank you for your good works. Now, my question is going to be around 3 elections were held run simultaneously on, I think, February the 18th. The House of Rep, the Senate, and then the presidency.
February 25th, right?
25th,
Yeah, sorry.
All right.
Yeah, so February 25th. So now, before now, you had the product which you sell to the whole world. Beavers, game changer. RF, game changer. That product cured the disease for House of Rep and House of Senate, but could not cure the disease for the presidency. Do you think the doctor, who is maybe the sitting INEC commissioner, or the INEC chairman, did something in between the game?
What's your question?
Do you think it would have been ideal for INEC to change the game, the goalpost in the middle of the game, and they didn't transmit the presidency?
Yeah. Thank you very much. I must say that the very turning point, what brought excitement hope and huge expectation that led to the level of participation by Nigerians, home and abroad, and many who traveled back home, was on account of the advertised beavers, process and procedure. First, the 2022 Electoral Act, wherein some election rigging provisions, like Section 49, Section 53, Section 68, that for 20 years we fought, we were able to get rid of those provisions in the 2022 Act. The 2022 Act now secured INEC processes and procedure in terms of the upload of results from the polling unit in a way and manner that the moment everything is already out there, put out to the whole world, to the empirical world. For example, as was done in Edo State, where the system was upgraded to accommodate 2 million people. So every Edo man, whether you are in Japan, you are in Australia, anywhere around the world, you could call your folks at home who in the respective polling unit, it will be uploaded. Now, what is uploaded? It takes away the misfortune of the past, because what happened before was that I am a presiding officer. My friend who asked the question, you are at the World Collation Center. Now, from morning to the evening, or when the poll will close, in the old order, in the old system, whatever that we're doing here, you will not know. And at the end of the poll, either on my way to the World Collation Center where you are, because a ward is a cluster of a minimum of 12 polling units. So on my way, I will change the results. Or when I get to the World Collation Center where you are, with connivance, we could change it from EC8A results. That was the old system. So what the new innovation came to cure the mischief was that the moment you upload from the polling unit to the public result viewing portal, as was done in Edo State, your humble self, who is the World Collation officer, who in the old system will not know what is going on, you don't have to talk to me anymore. You have a code to see that result. Because I am aware that you already know the result already in my polling unit, will be tied, meaning that I want to come to you to be asking to change the result is no longer possible. That is the system we brought about to ensure that the winners of election are determined finally and conclusively at the polling unit. Every other stage of the process becomes a mere aggregation, collation, so that the winners of election will no longer be determined in the court of law, in the tribunal, that we must move away from the tribunal. This was the whole thing that was designed. And 105 elections, inclusive of 5 off-season governorship elections, this procedure, we use it very well. So when I left the system after the end of my tenure, I had offers from all contestants at all levels to be what you call a consultant. And I politely declined all the consultancy offer, because having been part of a team that designed a process, accepting this huge offer that run into millions, it will make me to be subjective. Objectivity will be gone. And that is why I declined. And because the pressure was on, I publicly came on air to say, look, I would rather consult for the Nigerian people, because democracy gets better if the people get all the information that they need to get. I was not paid. Channels Television, AIT, Arise, for 1 year, they were giving me an average of 45 minutes, even TVC 1 hour. I never paid a dime, and nobody paid me. I was doing that in service of the fatherland. Therefore, and what that was now energized Nigerians, brought tremendous of energy of hope for participation, as was witnessed in the voter registration exercise that got up to 93.5 million. So on election day, that is what we expect to happen. As you noted, House of Rep, Senatorial were uploaded. Of course, they said there was a problem with the presidential. That is now the issue that we have to be resolved in the tribunal, where we have right now in court. So again, in the best tradition of my legal profession, I will keep my view, which I've also expressed already, because as I said, I've left the system, I've done the system, I'm one of the implementers. And remember, in the course of my education, I also made the point very clear that good laws, innovations are not self-implementing. They are not self-executory. They require human beings to execute the process. And that was why in my interview, I made it very clear that this is not actually time to begin to catalog the benefit of the beavers. Otherwise, I mean, we all know, as I said, that look, with the regime of the system, the Senate will no longer be a retirement home for governors who are on their final term. And that was what happened in the last election.
Exactly.
Were it not for the beavers, an Okada rider could not have won. Were it not for the beavers, the organized crime in the old system, where at the end of the poll, party agents will do what we call sharing of unused ballots. Today, that has ended the use of sharing of unused ballot, where they now allocate vote at the end of the poll. Were not for the beavers, the use of incident form, wherein people can just fill a form, even those who have died, those who have traveled, you can vote on behalf of people who were not existing. It was the beavers that brought that into place. But why that upload could not happen, I don't have the answer to it.
On the critical one.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. I would like to quickly reiterate, because that part is very, very important, you know, where Give Us a Mandate, what it was trying to say. You know, you answered every part of it. Thank you very much for the for all your response. To be declared the president, a candidate must score at least 25% of the vote in the FCT. Sir, do you agree to this? Yes or no, sir? Thank you.
You know, I just told you now, you know that I'm not one of those who will shy. I mean, everybody knows in this country, I speak truth to authority. There is nobody. Look, I have never heard that for saying the truth, heaven will fall. Heaven will never fall. Rather, I'm told that they'll be rejoicing in heaven.
Yeah.
But you see, why I have survived all the assassination, the attack, even the system itself, is the fact that, you know, when we get to a certain point, when okay, this is your duty. We want you to do your duty first. When you fail to do your duty, we will tell you. And in any case, I've spoken about this. And now, as a lawyer, you know, one of the things, I mean, I just told you I'm going to do some conversation. I've spoken about this here. The section you referred to. Let me just give you all the sections. Just give you all the section. The opinion of the court is not what we need. Section 134 of the Constitution is very clear. Section 179, as related to governorship, is very. In fact, I have a table. Maybe at the end of this program, I will forward to you a table what required to be declared a governor. And okay, let me just, let me use one state, because right now they are not in tribunal. So I can use one state to demonstrate that for you. In the 36 states of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, only 12 states that if we are going to compute the 2/3 of number of local government, we must score 25% to be declared a governor. We have only 12 states that have even number. Let me use two that are not part, or one that is not part of the current tribunal, because of the respect I want to differ to the tribunal. Imo State. Imo State, I don't know anybody on this platform is from Imo State. Imo State has 27 local government, including Jigawa. They are the only two that have 27 local government. Now, Imo State, 2/3, I mean, the mathematician on this your platform, 2/3 of 27 is 18. You've got to have 25% in 18. Do we agree mathematically that 2/3 of 27 is 18? Do we agree on that? Who are the mathematicians here?
Yes, we do. We do. We do.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Correct. 2/3 of 27 is 18. Now, let me tell you the tragedy of what happened in Imo in 2019. And I've said that over and again. And I'm saying that because it is sometime this year or so, there will be governorship election in Imo State. I have been in charge of Imo governorship election twice. Some of the key positions you are seeing there, I've ordered for the arrest. It's during elections. Now, in 2019, Emeka Ihedioha was returned as the governor of Imo State. That return was unconstitutional. You know why? Emeka Ihedioha scored 25% only in 9 local governments. 9 local governments. That's where he scored 25%. He ought not to have been returned at all. But you know what happened? He was returned. Now, the man that is not there, the question now is, how many local government did he score 25%? If you find out, it's shocking. And so, you cannot be a governor of that state without having 25% in 18 local government for simple majority. Do you know that in the commission, there's no documents to guide returning officers? So the question I've already asked, is it one deliberate? Because such attempt was made on me in 2011 and 2015 in Imo State, when I had to take over the state because there was a crisis there. The former Vice Chancellor of University of Lagos, the late Professor Ibita Kobe, was the returning officer. So when you left that thing not computed, no document to guide a returning officer, when it comes to that moment, that's when the millions, the billions will now be offered, pushing people up and down. But you can't push people like us. And so, the point we made here is that I made that education, that information available before the presidential election. 2 weeks before, and on the 24th of February, where I made that opinion. And when I made that opinion, there's no tribunal sitting, there's no court anywhere sitting. It was just part of my civic education. But now that the courts, remember, as we speak, they have exchanged briefs. The moment issues have been joined before the court, as a well-respected member of my constituency, that I also have respect for constituted authority, having expressed my view in the past, which of course everywhere it will be, not respecting the judges who are seated now, because they are the one to now hear their final. So for that, I think you can always go back to what I said before now, but not at this point in time when the court is sitting. We now want to hear from the courts.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, sir, for answering that question from, okay, that was from me. Okay. Let me quickly move on to Madam Victoria. Madam Victoria, please unmute yourself and pass your question within a minute. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for honoring our visits. And thank you for coming to clear the air as constitutionally permissible. We appreciate your kind gestures. Thank you. My only question is, actually, I have it written down.
Where are you talking from, madam?
Oh, United States. I'm talking from the United States of America. And my only question is it logical to say that INEC is a division of APC because Mahmoud was reappointed in 2020 despite his negligence and his inadequate performance in 2019 election that was largely condemned by local and international observers? Yet he was reconfirmed because majority of the Senate are APC. So is it really logical to say that Mr. Mahmoud or INEC is a division of APC? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let me add to that question. Barrister, please let me quickly add to that question as well, because a similar question from someone else asking that if INEC supposed to be involved speaking or backing up APC in this petition. Thank you. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. First, with respect to the description or the reference to the chair, one of the things that the WIS committee, try to address for the purpose of independence of those who work in the election management body was that process should be taken out of the executive. In several jurisdictions, where perhaps you have very stable political system, because in Nigeria, you have one political party today, by the next election, it fixes away. What usually happens is that the judiciary will nominate some people to that body. The executive will nominate, then political parties and the trade unions or civil society, they will also nominate people into that body. So there are different systems around the world. Now, the system we have, if truly we operate it, we will not have this kind of problem of perception about the independence of the individual who work in the system. First, for you to be the chairman, a national commissioner, or the resident commissioner of the Independent National Electoral Commission, the president is required to go to the Council of States. When you have those names, you take them to the Council of States. The Council of States is made up of the governors of the entire 13 states of the Federation, which means that you have opposition coming in there. So if a president brought a proposal of people he wants to nominate to be in the election management body, that becomes an opportunity for the opposition member to say, this person, that person, and the other person, they have partisan background. Mr. President, don't go there. They don't have to be. They should not be nominated. But the question is that system being adhered to? That's stage number one. Stage number two, even when the president nominates, it doesn't mean that it is final. He goes to the Senate. And in the Senate, they have a duty to now go to the third schedule, paragraph 14 of the Constitution and section 154 of the Constitution that says that anybody that will be nominated into the Electoral Commission must be a person of unquestionable integrity and must not belong to a political party. These are conditions that are there. And in any case, such individuals are expected to stand before the People's Parliament and to take questions so that we can know their vision about the kind of EMB they want to manage, and also gives an opportunity for Nigerians to be able to do due background check on the individuals. But as you saw, the last round of appointment, if you were following what was going on, the civil society people, they stood firm. They brought detailed records about individuals who ought not to be regs that were nominated. But what happened? It went through the parliament. So, you see, our problem is that the elites of our country, who are the greatest beneficiary of this democracy we fought for, they are also the greatest threat to our democracy. All we must not fail to do is to give up on them. Because, I mean, given what we are doing so far, they are still acting, behaving the way they are behaving. Imagine if we gave up, what will happen to all of us? So that with respect to the issue about who can be in INEC and not be in INEC. Then the question you, the anchor man, your question,
Yes,
the second question.
Yes, my question is, why is INEC
right, yes.
Up? Yeah.
Yes, right. Now, you see, the Electoral Management Body is the one that made a return. Now, once you make a return, you are the one who made a declaration. All right?
Yeah.
Under the law, you become, you see, there are two parties, or the parties to election petition. You have a petitioner, which could be a candidate alone or a candidate and his political parties. They are the petitioner. Now, the first respondent is the person that INEC, the Election Management Body, had declared or returned as the winner of election. Then, of course, his political party, and the third could be the INEC. Now, naturally, legally, having made that return, it's not expected of you to come forward to now defend that return, justify the return that you have made. And that is why, this is where we now need to draw a line. If you listen to the program today, and I've said that over and over and again. In fact, the reason why I don't even want to speak again, because there is nothing that I have not put out there to judges and to my colleagues in the bar. And that is that under the Evidence Act, there's a what you call evidential axiom that says that it is you who assert has the onus to prove. All right? Now, if you go further to section 136, subsection 2 of the Evidence Act, as well as section 140, but let me just take you to only section 136, subsection 2. It says that in election proceeding, what is required to shift the onus of proof of how election was well conducted, that account must be taken with respect to those who are in possession of facts that require to prove that election. I, as a commissioner, for the period I serve in INEC, once return had been made and letter of appointment had been given to lawyers of INEC, once they come to my jurisdiction, to the states, I issue a second letter to them. particularly at the venue where we are doing give what we call certificate of return, I make a clear announcement that, ladies and gentlemen, today you are collecting certificate of return, having the return as the winner of election. However, right in the office, there are people who have gone to court and they are saying that they have evidence, because I will not be everywhere, evidence of wrongdoing. Please take note. If evidence of wrongdoing is provided, I, as a commissioner, you as lawyer that have been appointed by headquarters, here, you are not here to defend a trophy that must be defended at all costs. But statutorily, you have a duty to now come to explain your duty as lawyers in the election that I supervise, it will explain to the court how you made that return. It is not for you to go to the court, to filibuster, to be seen, to be working hand in glove with whoever we have returned. I will issue such letter to them, all right? And that wherever there's evidence of wrongdoing on the basis of which return was made wrongfully, so shall it be. Such election should be annulled. What I'm saying here, you could ask all lawyers, senior advocates that have been given the type of employment, I will do that. Because, which is the last point on this, if I supervise election, the process, methodology, the ad hoc, I adopted it, the ad hoc staff, I recruited them, I trained them, I deployed them, I produced the ballot paper, I produced the result sheets, the result were all done at the polling unit. I'm also in possession of all documents and all that. If issues are raised with respect to the credibility or otherwise of the return that I have made, I should be the one to explain how that return was made without being seen not to be an umpire, because the person you returned, the petitioner, both of them, to be truly speaking, why should they be the one to defend a process? That is why it is the duty of INEC to do so, to be the one to explain how you made that return. That explanation is what we are going to see in the tribunal. And that is why it's done.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Wow. In fact, you are educating us today. I like this. Okay, let me move on to the next person here, because all my panelists, they have a question. But in case you don't have any question, for any reason, if you have answered some of the questions that you've jotted down, when I come to you, you can say pass. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, let me quickly go to Mr. Keredolu. Mr. Keredolu, are you there with us? Okay, it seems you are not there right now. Okay, you are there now. Okay, Mr. Keredolu, unmute yourself. Pass your question within 30 seconds, sir. Unmute yourself, sir. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. Sir, we'll come back to you. Let me move on to the next person. We can't hear you. Busy Brains, please pass your question. Go ahead. Thank you very much, madam.
Okay. Hello, Mr. Good evening, Mr. Barrister Mike Igini. We are so honored and very grateful to have you on the show today. Really, really blessed. And from the ways you've answered our questions, you've answered it so robustly. You've given us context, you've educated us, and I really feel empowered already. So my name is Busy Brains. I'm calling from the UK. Bear with me, I'm on a road trip. So my question is this, right? I know they say politics is a dirty game. So it is called a game.
And I want to believe that in all games, there are rules. And for all players to be intimated of what the rules are before the game is played. But it feels to me, Barrister Igini, that
Igini.
Igini, yeah, sorry. It feels to me that we are playing a game without rules, and those that have with the powers that be make the rules as they go along. That is how it feels. So
Okay,
the question is, before this exercise, were the rules spelled out, pump and plain, to all the players in the game? Thank you.
Oh, wow.
Absolutely. Before the 2023 elections, as I noted before, the sanctity of laws, sanctity of rules and procedure, very key to public confidence. It was the sanctity of law that we had in new electoral acts signed on the 25th of February by President, the Federal Republic of Nigeria, that secure innovations and processes that have been used to conduct 105 elections. That was what brought the kind of enthusiasm, the interests that is unequaled in the history of our country. But I agree with you that the challenge we're having in our country is the question of the rule of law. It's a broken society. We are in a country where our pyramid of value is upside down. Dishonesty is now on the top. Those who do the wrong things are the ones who seem to be prospering in Nigeria. Those who are the bad guys are the ones who will challenge you to go to court. This is the pain that I have. This is the placard I'll be carrying in my heart. Because I know that if you don't fix the politics, you cannot fix the economy. The errors that we have made over the years is because of the fact that we think that politics is a dirty game. We never participated. But not realizing that issue of economy, job creation, your health service, electricity, they are issues embedded in politics and political processes. Very many of you who are on this platform, you all remember your classmates, those who were not up to you, whether you are in secondary school or in the university, who were nobody, but because they are in politics. Just look at, in Nigeria here, look at what they have become today in our country. The worst elements are leading the best in our country. This has to change. And you must know this, that to make that change, there must be resistance. There must be resistance. You must expect resistance. Look, in our families, we talk about enemies and all that. A philosopher, Karl Popper, in his book, Open Society and Its Enemies, he spoke about enemies of society. These are the people we are trying to fight. These are the people we are fighting today. And so, the rules have been clear. This is about the rule of law. And that is why I'm trying to give a message to my colleagues, both in the bar, particularly in the bench, that today, in the United Kingdom, where most of you are domiciled, United States of America, citizens, politicians are scared of judiciary. They are afraid of judges in England. But in Nigeria, politicians are not afraid of judges. This is because of the way some of our colleagues, some, not all, have misconducted themselves, in the course of their professional calling. As I noted today in this conversation, that look, at inception of democracy in the 19th century, United Kingdom, US are the most notorious corrupt nations, electorally speaking. Vote buying was a key issue. United Kingdom. Election was not a one-day affair.
in England when it was started, when vote buying was rampant in the United Kingdom. They would have a pound, tear into two, they give you a half to buy votes for liquor, what they were doing with landlords, what they were doing with the employers of laborers. In the Stamford Borough in 1832, you recall what happened there? A whopping £5,000 was used to buy 860 votes out of 1,000 registered voters. It was to curb vote buying that election was reduced to one day in England. When Australia came up with the idea to help the world about secret balloting, which before now in England and elsewhere, balloting was an open balloting. It took United Kingdom 16 years to accept a reform to adopt secret balloting, which they finally accepted in 1872. As a matter of fact, in 1830, in England, when vote buying was a main issue, there was a movement to keep vote buying. And we all recall, as students of history, were documented that a petition totaling 1,280,000 petition signature was wheeled to the parliament of about 3 miles at the House of Commons. During the debates, Benjamin Disraeli, who was the 2-time Prime Minister of the United Kingdom, on the day of the debate, to stop vote buying, he was seen eating oranges. The debate ended 235 votes to 46 votes to defeat vote buying. The point I'm trying to make here is that to get our situation right, I want your conversation, this is your platform, that where we are now is the judiciary now. No insult. We must call on judiciary to stand tall and mighty in defense of democracy and the rule of law. Because in England, because politicians could buy, they were buying the system in England, buying landlords to pressure voters, buying employers to give directly to voters. On account of that, the judiciary in England refused that the election petition should be brought to the court. Because if they allow that to happen, politicians will capture the judiciary. They will buy judges in England. That was why at the inception of democracy, particularly in the 19th century, election petitions were never entertained in court in England, but they were taken to parliament. Judges got the view that take those people to the parliament, that a court of law should not answer political questions. Okay. But as we all know, when it got to parliament, there was no justice. They had to return back to the court. And they came up with the 1872 Act, 1883 Act, wherein if a politician is found linked to vote buying, to electoral fraud, rigging of election, will be banned for life in England. That's what judges did. That is what we are calling our judges, to say our judiciary should not be a safe haven for people who rig election and say, let's go to court.
Yes. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. I listened to that particular statement from you today, earlier on in Arise. Thank you for reiterating it again. Thank you. I would like us to move on to Chuks Obibweze. Mr. Chuks Obibweze, where are you joining us from? And pass your question.
Yeah, good evening, Barrister Mike Igini. My name is Chuks Obibweze, and I'm calling from United Kingdom. Thank you for all the things you've been doing. Being a follower of Nigerian election, especially 2023, you made it possible for most of us, both in Nigeria and diaspora, to become interested in our electioneering system. And of course, we give it to you, and today we are happy that you come here to clear your name, but because most of us are calling on you to come and, express what you're just doing now, because we put all our hope, because you said it's a game changer, though you
What's
have
your question,
answered
sir?
it. Yeah, my question is, INEC said there's infractions in the election, and that those infractions are not up to something that will make them cancel the election. And knowing that over 80 people died in this election, what are our judicial system saying about people dying in the course of election, not during the campaigns and all this? Because where I'm living today, if one or two
You
persons
don't
die because of election, then there will be trouble. So what is our judiciary, doing in the case of those who died and, going forward? Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. In our country, we seem to have lost our sense of humanity. The death of one citizen on account of election is one that should touch the heart of all men. But today, the killings going on in our country is intolerable. We've seen that of elections. We saw the ethnic profiling that took place. We saw people were prevented from voting. Now, the tribunal that are settled, they are basically going to look at the civil matter, the civil aspect of the election. Issues about deaths, painful, regrettable, if we are able, and of course, security agents should have gone out to do all of that. It's part of the tragedy. When I said that I'm seeing shock, for those who have read my interview, I'm seeing shock, and that's why when people want to talk about the benefit of, I don't want to talk about benefit of beavers when we have lost people. I don't really want to talk about that. In fact, I don't want to talk about some of these things now because we lost human beings because of election. We saw the disruption. We saw the maiming that took place. We saw the behavior of the political class during the campaigns, how people, were killed. It's so unfortunate in our country, but this is where we are. We have people who have lost their sense of humanity. So, well, for the court, there is nothing they can do, because what they are dealing with now is strictly the civil aspect of the elections.
Thank you. Thank you, Barrister Mike. Let me ask Patricia, because I'm quickly moving on to everybody. I have four more people to go. Patricia, please talk to us, madam. Good evening to you once again.
Good evening, everyone, and a special thanks to Barrister Mike Igini. Thank you for honoring our invitation and coming to enlighten us regarding all that we are discussing here today. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Where are you joining us from? Where are you joining?
I'm joining from Denmark.
Denmark.
Sorry, thank you.
you.
Yeah. So my question is, my concern actually is, I'm asking, seeing that it was 93 million Nigerians, who registered, for their registered to vote, and there's 83 million collected their voters card, and then during the election, the presidential election, we found out that only 88, the one who won, according to INEC, only had 10%, about 10% of the accredited vote, people that collected their accredited voter collected their voters card. Seeing that there was so much suppression, voter suppression and irregularities with this election, could INEC, could the commission not have taken a stand to annul the vote rather than, allowing it to run and then declaring a winner? That's my first question.
No, you only have one question. You only have one, madam.
Okay.
Okay, please let I just land on the second one. Sorry.
Okay. Go ahead.
Thank you. And then the second one is section, I think it's part 6 of the Constitution, section 137, subsection 1D, about the disqualified, who can be disqualified, the disqualifying factors. So I want you please to enlighten us on that, sir.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, very quickly. I am so delighted that the level of interest that they have shown. I mean, maybe some of you are lawyers. You are very much in hand with the very relevant sections of the law. So you also have even read it, That section has to do with, I've just already said, the disqualifying sections. And the words are very clear there. Those are the provisions that the courts, with evidence that parties involved, we have to present in court, the court will have to pronounce on. So we should be waiting to see what happened. Now, with respect to the total number of registration, total number of PVC collected, and the final outcome in terms of the abysmally low record of participation, and why couldn't the commission, on account of that, cancel that election? No, it is not possible to do so. As a matter of fact, elections are not cancelled on account of the level of participation. Elections are cancelled on the basis of either lack of substantial compliance with the provision of the law, or for other acts that are captured under the act. But first, let me make it very clear that, when we talked about 90-something points, registered voters, yes, that registered voter includes those who have died, those who have moved away, those who also will not come on the day of election. And also don't forget that there was a time frame which I think that must change in future. Some of the things that happen shouldn't happen. People having difficulty collecting PVC and all that. But let me give you the categorization. So don't also forget that there was a cutoff point for the collection of PVC, which means, in fact and indeed, that many people who could have participated in this election could not also collect their PVC. Now, a fourth factor was the fact that many people were prevented from voting on account of the activities of extra-constitutional actors, those who prevented people from voting. So it's a combination of this factor that brought that level of participation so low and so abysmal. But it is not for the court, for the tribunal to be able to say, on account of this low level of participation, that is not a ground under Section 134 of the Electoral Act for the nullification of election. But it is our hope that in future, the process of voter registration, the process of PVC, should be seamless. People should just walk in, get registered, and you collect your PVC, enter almost immediately, or maybe a day after, as we find doing in the bank. So, those are proposals for the future. But for now, election will not be annulled on account of the fact that the overall participation was so low. But in any case, the level of participation also reflects what we call the level of legitimacy, because effective power to govern in a democracy lies in legitimate authority. The degree of legitimacy is very important.
Thank you, Barrister Mike Igini, and thank you very much, Madam Patricia, for that wonderful question right there. Okay, Mr. Igbe, 2 more people to go on the panel. Mr. Igbe, please, if you're ready, unmute yourself. Please, I hope your environment is noiseless. Thank you, sir. Talk to us quickly.
Thank you. God bless you, Brother FX. Thank you very much for the opportunity given to me, and good evening to every one of you. Good evening to the listeners and the viewers. And good evening to you, Honorable Igini, for joining us today. God bless you, sir. I so much like you. I mean, I salute you for your courage. And since 1993, I voted 1993. That was my first time of voting in Nigeria. Since then, I lost, trust in Nigeria politics. But in this 2023, you make me to have belief in our system of election by these so-called beavers. Let me just go straight to my question.
Where are you joining us from?
Yes, thank you. Yes, I'm very sorry for that. My name is Igbe once again. I'm joining you from the city of Vantica, Rome, to be precisely. My question is this, sir. I hear you say that you were one of those who fought for democracy in Nigeria, and the way you have analyzed the system of our, the system of the Nigeria political system today, make me to be worried, and make me to want. It make me to ask this question: that is this type of democracy that you fight for? You join those fighters of democracy in Nigeria today? Is this type of democracy that is playing in Nigeria today that we are seeing today?
What is your question, sir?
Dream of my question is that is this kind of democracy that is playing in Nigeria today that you were fighting for, that we are seeing today? And secondly, do we still have trust in these bimodal voters accreditations called beavers?
Thank you.
Thank you. That's my question.
Thank you.
Well, yeah, thank you very much. First, I know there is anger in the land, even before the election. Those of you who listen to me, one of the warnings, one of the caveats I sounded all through were warning stakeholders not to joke with this election, whether there's anger in the land. People are angry for one reason or the other. Unfortunately, the anger has continued. But I want to appeal to everybody here that let us wait for the outcome of the ongoing process. It is after the outcome of this process that it will show the way forward for Nigeria. Where are we going? On the 27th of this month, I'm going to deliver a lecture which is titled Quo Vadis? Nigeria, where are we going? The 20-something founder of Benin or something in Benin. So my appeal is that let's wait. The process is not yet over. It is not over and it's actually over. Nobody can predict the judiciary. Members of the judiciary are members of the society. They have children. I mean, what is going on? Is it what we want to bequeath to our own children? When my father, he died at the age of 95. When he was around 70-something, in one of the conversations I had with him, he said that clearly what they thought, their dream for Nigeria, the kind of Nigeria they wanted to see, that in his own lifetime, it was not going to happen. He has died. Paolo in 1986, he felt so frustrated when he was invited by Babangida for the setting of the political bureau to chart a new order for Nigeria. He refused to participate. And he said that whenever we think that the new dawn has come, that will be disappointed. But that his whole time is gone. That he's asking the upcoming generation to take up the baton. when the journey of Nigeria and the prospect of democracy was less certain, we were all out there. We fought democracy. I was kept in Enugu State. You would have heard of Bamidele Aturu, is late now. You would have heard of senior advocate Ebu Adegburuwa, who were detention made in Enugu State. This was not what we fought for. The greatest mistake we made in 2019, in 1999, was that those who fought for democracy were not the one that took over when the military were leaving. Wow. Because our leaders in the civil society, they were still skeptical that military will hand over. As a result, it was only the southwest part of Nigeria that those who fought for democracy, Pa Adeparati, Segun Oshoba, Lam Adesina, down to Lagos, that was the only area that those who fought for democracy took over. In the south, where I come from, and other parts of Nigeria, those who were in bed with military were the ones that took over. And what we find today, they are the ones who have been rigging elections. They now have their own people. They have been training to do all kinds of things. These are the people we are trying to upstage. We cannot give up. We'll get there. We see what the beavers have done. Look, beavers didn't fail. It was the human element that failed the country in not doing what ought to be done. Again, these are the issues that the court of law will have to decide in the days to come.
Thank you.
So please, I want all of us to keep hope alive. Hope belongs only to the living. We will get there. No matter what they do, we will get there.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. I like that last statement. Beavers didn't fail. It was a human element that failed Nigerians. I like that. At the end of the day, you know, we everything will go well.
After all, just interruption. After all, you all watch a presiding officer, a pool official, who was making an announcement. We are not going to upload. And the video was everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Was that the instruction? Was that the provision of Section 60, subsection 4 and 5? Is that the provision of Section 64, subsection 4 of the Electoral Act with respect to the role of the work relation officer? Was that the instruction under clause 38 of regulation and guideline? The answer is no. That wasn't the instruction. But you saw pool official announcing to voters, if you don't want to vote, you can go away. We are not going to upload. So it was not the beaver that failed. It was the human element that failed all of us.
And we also saw a series of videos where people were telling others, if you're not voting for APC, please leave this place. So we saw all that. We want the courts, you know, the judges to sort all this out. But meanwhile, I would like us to move on to the last person on the panel before I will take 2 calls and 2 questions from the comment section. We will let you go, sir. Mr. Edwin, thank you very much for your time with us. Please unmute yourself, Mr. Edwin. I hope there's no noise on your end. Unmute yourself, where you're joining us from. And
thank you very much. Naija Watch, thank you very much, former INEC Residence Commissioner, Barrister Mike Igini. You are welcome.
Thank you.
I appreciate your coming this evening.
Thank you.
I say thank you very much to answer our call. As a reference to your brief work history, you exist from this body or this satanic body that has now find it as predictable to carry out this present election rascalities. Having been said that, what is the stand of a candidate crime and record to make that candidate to be unfit to stand election in Nigeria? And 2, to what percent is vote turnout lower? Low turnout required to make it mandatory for a re-election or to call for a second round of another election.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay, yes. The requirement to be declared first, to be qualified to contest election, they are as stated in the Constitution. And because of this program, I think somebody referenced Section 137. Another Section 137, we have several subsections dealing with various disqualifying factors, some of which are already now before the tribunal with respect to those who are in court at the moment. Number two, with respect to what's required to be declared a winner, whether for governorship, depending on the number of the states, you need to score 25% of the votes in the local government of that particular state. And I gave an example of Imo State, Delta State, for instance. You have 25 local. That's where I come from. For you, 2/3 of that give you 16 point something. So we say 17 and all of that. That's what is required. Then for presidential, of course, it's very clear, Section 137, it's also as stated there, having 24%, all of that in the what do you call it? In the state of the federation and the federal capital territory as stated. These are the issues that are now before the court. So there's no level of votes, total number of votes, which will be part of the questions someone put across before, that will be the basis to say election is cancelled. It's only when you fail to meet a constitutional indicia that another election could be called. For example, if it's clear that all the presidential candidates, for instance, or governorship candidate did not meet the requirement, there will not be a rerun between the first two candidates who had the highest score, who will now go for a second round of election, excluding all others. Those are the requirements in the Constitution.
Thank you. Thank you, Barrister Mike Igini. Okay, I'm done with the panel. I'm just going to take only 2 calls. And the first caller we have here already is Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, please tell us where you are calling from and go ahead straight away to your question. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Mr. Barrister Mike Igini, your name do not need a vuvuzela. Oh, you are known among the ragtag and the bhaktis in Nigerian political cinematography. I'm calling from the ancient land of Igodomigodo, the ancient Benin Kingdom. Yes, I just want to ask you as an elder statesman, as a concerned citizen, are you worried for the future of this country? Are you worried that a man that has drug-related charges in America with papers to prove, this is not alleged now, has found his way to the Nigerian, most sacrosanct position as a Nigerian presidential elect? Should we now also expect more people, more Pablo Escobars, more Nigerians who are serving jail terms across the world on drug problems to be warming up to come and run for position in Nigeria?
Thank you.
Or should we also extend a letter to the horse puppy in America to come and run for Nigerian presidency when he's done with this crime? What do you think, sir? Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Alex. Thank you. Continue to watch us. Okay, Barrister Mike, go ahead, sir.
No, you see, well, as I just said, I have been in the system, in the public institution. I'm a lawyer, and given that quite a number of all the issues that have been raised here, that are almost being discussed every day, already before the tribunal. I just said a few seconds ago that I just appeal to everybody that so many issues on the front burner are before the court. Let's wait and see what the court will do. All we can be doing, I enjoy you to do, is to be vigilant, to continue to engage, pay attention to the courts. We don't need to insult anybody, insult the judges, despite the express misgiving by so many folks on account of how the judiciary, some of our colleagues have conducted themselves, particularly when you saw how people really participate in party primaries suddenly became candidates, decisions that came so close that also have affected public perception. But again, you cannot write off the judiciary. You cannot, predict them. In fact, that still remains the only arm to which all must bow. So I want to appeal for calm, that the judiciary, I'm sure, we hope that on account of the what is going on in the country, that they will stand tall and mighty in defense of democracy and the rule of law.
All right, thank you, Barrister Mike. The last person on the phone is Mr. Tony. Please go ahead with the question. Good evening to you.
Okay, sir. Good evening. Obokia or the Cabo. Let me greet you in our native language.
Good evening.
I'm Mr. Tony Africa, all the way from Germany,
Go ahead, sir. What's your question?
Go ahead.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. My question is that in view of all what you have stated on what our own other brother has stated, don't you see that there's a big problem between the north and the south that divide? That because you are supposed to be the electoral, the federal electoral commissioner, from the way that I saw the whole situation.
What's your question?
My question is that what do we do in order to forge ahead? Don't you think that we need to start to discuss with each other, the North and Southern Nigeria, in order to be able to move forward so that we can cancel all those quota systems that we deny the qualified people from taking up the right positions in the face of the cabal.
Thank you.
Face of the cabal.
Thank you,
thank
Mr.
you,
Tony. Okay, that's it. I'm not taking more calls. Go ahead, sir, if you understand the question.
Okay, well, fine. I want to say this here, that the greatest problem we have is our elites. The ordinary person in the north, in the northwest, in the southwest, north central, southeast, south, and southeast, they don't really have a problem. You go to the market, you see the way they interact. It is politicians that have used ethnicity to continue to divide this country. It's the politicians that have tried to use religion, which ought to be used to expand the radius of humanity and affinity, but have become an albatross on us. The way the system has also been, for example, if you look at the INEC choice and all that, you have two people, national commissioner must come from each of the geopolitical zone. So the choice is usually for the appointing authority at any given point in time. So for me, I believe that the rich texture of our diversity, if we have leaders who can bring about the principle of inclusiveness, how to be a society where the opportunity for all, it will be well with us, because the broad outline of the 21st century is very clear. It offers opportunity for people who can live together, who can work together and develop new ties that bind them together. Our problems remain the elite of our country, who are the greatest beneficiary of this country called Nigeria, who also tragically are the greatest threat to the progress of our country.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Just one more last call. Mr. Henry, thanks for calling in. Please go ahead straight. Where you calling from and pass your question.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Barrister Mike Igini. My name is Henry Gabriel. I'm coming from Germany. Yeah, I wanted to ask if we hope we have right now is the judiciary, because if the judiciary want to go on this case, you have to go on evidence. But if they go against this, they don't go through the evidence and give us a negative result. Nigerians are waiting for this judiciary, because we are waiting for the judiciary they should do the right thing because our body are hot right now.
Okay. So what's your question, sir?
My question is: are they going to allow to televise this court case for everybody to watch live? Is it possible?
Okay.
Because Nigerians are interested. We're all interested.
Okay, televising. Thank you. A lot of people actually ask on that from the comment section. I believe he's going to answer everybody at the same time now. Go ahead, Barrister. Thank you, sir.
Yes. Now, on the issue of televising of court proceedings, it has never been a practice that court proceedings, you have to have camera, being facing everybody. That has never been the practice. But what has always happened? So first, with respect to, the law says that the courts is a public place. It must have access. People must have access to it. So there's a proposal already, or there's a suggestion already. The NBA has put forward a request to that effect. Whether it will be granted, we don't know for now. But I also know that when it comes to delivering of judgment, and there's something like that has happened before, that could also be done the day they are going to deliver the judgment. However, the daily proceeding, journalists will be in the courtrooms, and of course they'll be reporting it from time to time. So it will not in any way, whether televise it, on daily basis, it will not in any way detract from what should happen or what will happen. But I think that maybe if they consider it, fine. If they don't, I also know that maybe at the time of delivery of the judgment, they will also do it. What is more important is for the judiciary to be reminded that the judiciary is the last line of defense of democracy anywhere in the world. And that if the institution or representative democracy will have a hopeful future, it will depend on how courageous the judges will be to deliver judgment according to the letter and spirit of the law, and to do everything possible to avoid technicality, but rather to deliver on substantive and procedural justice. That is what's required. That is the only way we can hold accountable people who do the wrong thing, because society make progress on the basis of reward and sanction. A professor who tried to mess up the process under my watch, one of them is still on trial. One was convicted and sentenced to 3 years imprisonment. The other professor, very soon, will see here about what's going to happen. Staff of the commission who deviated from the highest principle of ethical standards that I maintained or true, I got all of them dismissed from the system. For the period I worked in INEC, for 10 years, in each of the states, I never stepped into the home of a human being. For good 5 years in Akwa Ibom, I never stepped into the home of a human being. If there is any human politician born of a woman who can come forward to say that for ordinary pure water he gave to me to enable him succeed in the election, I have challenged everybody, come forward. It never happened. It never happened. And so we are looking forward. The whole, not only Nigeria, the whole world is waiting to want to see what will happen in the light of the very weighty issues that are before them to deal with. Whether the system that we have now, where we have thugs, where we have extra constitutional actors who can curtail citizen participation, is the kind of system they want to bequeath to the next generation. So we are waiting. We are waiting to see what happens.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Barrister. Okay, now questions from the comment section and my own question. Okay, from the comment section, I have from one of our team here asking here, put on the screen, my question, sir. Are you aware of the opinion of restructuring of our judiciary system?
Well, I don't know exactly what you're trying to say, but I think what needs to happen what need to happen is the quality of people that goes to the bench, the mode of appointment. We must appoint the best of legal minds to go to the bench. The current mode of appointment by politicians that's not based on merit, based on man no man, it's what has brought down our system to the level we are today. Many who are in the bench should not be in the bench. So merit is the key issue. People have integrity. It was an Austrian jurist, Eugene Erlich, who made the point that there's no guarantee of justice except the integrity of the judge. And so, as an umpire, performing a quasi-judicial function, I just told you here, there is no politician born of a woman that can come forward. I mean, we have seen things before, $5 million, $10 million, want to buy the state and all of that. And I was very clear that my remit as an umpire is to count votes and not to count money. And I'll be very clear on that.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. We have two questions more, one from the public and the last one is from me. I have another one here concerning, okay, I'll just put it on the screen. You know, this one is coming from Freedom Simple, say that Mr. Igini, are you aware of the Ibom People Republic movement? Would you say that the people are yearning for something Nigeria simple can't offer?
Well, yeah, I mean, across the country, you know, once people have no sense of belonging, there's always a clamor for freedom. And so it's a right of everybody, I know that. But I believe that the way we are, a big country, very good, we like that. You know, because we will be more respected outside. You know, if we are from an entity as big as us, rather than to say, oh, I am from Delta country, let's say Delta as a country and all of that. But to belong to a big country, there must be fairness, there must be justice, there must be equity. People must have a sense of belonging. That is the challenge and the task before nation builders. That is what we require to see happen. We want a country where people have opportunity to grow, to be what they want to be, so that they can attain their aspiration. That is the kind of society we want. Once we have an inclusive society, where there will be opportunity for all and responsibility from all, the quest for breakup will be a thing of the past.
Thank you, sir. So my own question is just straightforward. Does INEC have the authority to change the constitution in favor of any party?
INEC, I mean, that is self-explanatory. I mean, the change of constitution is something done by the National Assembly. It's National Assembly that had the power to change the constitution. And I'm not aware that INEC has in any way changed the constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, which it does not have the power to do.
Yeah, I'm just asking in case at the end of this journey, you know, yes. Thank you very much, Barrister.
INEC can only make a proposal, like any one of you can make a proposal, you know, for changes, just like the proposal we made with respect to the Electoral Act. We made a total of 91 proposals. They accepted 48. The 48 they accepted, most of them did not even read them. That is the albatross. So, proposal, yes, but do not have the power, suo moto, to change the constitution.
All right. Thank you very much, Barrister, once again. I really do appreciate this, your honoring our invitation for the first time. We are looking forward to having you back here on this platform. Thank you very much for taking your time to answer all the questions. This is our plight. We are pouring it out. It might not go where some of the questions might not go where, but we want you to understand that we are concerned Nigerians who care so much about our own country, because we live in abroad.
Yeah.
We've experienced good lives in abroad, and you've traveled abroad before. You know how it is over here. But we cannot continue like this in postmodernism in Nigeria the way it's going. So I'm very, very happy that you stand for the people, not just because you're on this platform. We've played series of your videos on this platform, and you can testify to the response from the people here, how they recommended you. So please continue to stand for what is right, because you are right there now. You can go down in the twinkle of a second if you decide to turn your back on the people and praise, or rather stand for the satanic politicians in Nigeria. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate it.
Thank
Please,
you.
I'd like you
Thank you for having
to
me.
address the House in 1 minute, your closing remark.
Okay. Well, once again, I want to thank you for the opportunity to share my thoughts with you people, and also to learn from you, particularly your continuing engagement on issues that affect our country. The greatest promise of democracy is peaceful transfer of power from one government to another. And the effective power to govern in any democracy must lie in the people right to vote for them. And so a democracy where vote do not count, it becomes a ritual without actually choosing. This is what we try to avoid by developing, designing innovations to address historical challenges of election service delivery in our country. No nation can rise and make progress outside the orientation and values of its leadership, because everything rises and falls with leadership. Our quest for a better Nigeria, our quest for the best leadership is one that's legitimate, is one that we must continue to fight for, is one that we are calling on all stakeholders, particularly my constituency, which is the judiciary, where we are right now, that it is important for the judiciary to put a proper closure to the entire outcome of the general election of the 2023 across the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Because to do otherwise will send a wrong message, particularly to the young people of this country who are first-time voters, who, if there's no proper closure, we may lose them. That's my greatest worry. That's my greatest fear. And it is my hope that the judiciary of the Federal Republic of Nigeria will stand tall, mighty, and defend democracy for the good of all of us. So that very many of you who have been out there, who want to come back home, you'll be able to come back home and be part of nation building. Thank you once more. Until we meet again. I say
Thank
goodbye.
you very much, Barrister Mike.
Thank you so much, Barrister.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Have a good evening, sir. Thank you very much for joining us. We appreciate you. Always, always, always. Bye for now.
We hope to see you once again. Please oblige us. Please.
Wow.
Whenever.
That was wonderful. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you.
Thank you
for your patience with us. I understand that I could not pick some calls and I could not pass some questions as well. Please just understand with us that there's a limit. It's been here for almost 2 hours. So yes, but next time.
And you know they pay. And you know they pay.
Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. All my panelists, thank you very much for your polite questions right there. I appreciate every one of you. Mike Igini, I'm one of his supporter. Like I said, I started following him since 2020 after that statement, when he said that the local government elections are not but organized crime. Since that time, I said, this one a person where I go to follow. Let me listen more to him. And ever since, even though he came on to say that Beavers is a game changer, yes, fine. But a lot of us are disappointed what happened with the Beavers. But you also see you heard him, how he described it, that beavers did not fail us. It was human element that failed us. You know what that means? Whoever that were behind the beavers, now he failed you and I, not be the beavers. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Yes, I would like us to talk.
Mr. Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, quick one, if you don't mind, right? Because there's a question. The question, I think, is it Mr. CM that asked him, right, that he couldn't answer about the 25%. If you don't mind, get that tape he said before the election and they replay it for us so that your viewers will know exactly what he's trying to say, so that they don't think he come here to dodge questions. Thank you.
No, let me look for it. Let me look for that tape. While we are contributing, if I can get the tape, I'll bring it here for recapitulation. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. We have Alex, who's just coming in now. Well, although he got the opportunity to pass his question on the phone, but we'll let Alex speak to us first before we move on to the next person. Mr. Alex, good evening to you once again. Go ahead, talk to us.
Thank you. Yes, thank you, Mr. Najawash. I greet everybody on the panelist list, on the panelist platform. Those on the comment section, I humbly greet you. You are we cannot spread success without you on this platform, and our viewers worldwide. I bring greetings to everybody from the land of the Godomigodo, from the ancient Benin Kingdom, from the ancient Benin city, a city where the king is truly king. I want to say that I'm worried. I'm very worried. I'm worried because I don't know, because a lot of criminals, a lot of people who are serving drug-related crimes, penalties across the world, Nigerians, are going to be warming up for elections because a drug baron has become a INEC presidential elect. So that has been my hypothesis for donkey days now. This is something, it's not funny. It's a very serious issue. A lot of young people are going to go into drug dealings after all Tinubu did it. When you have a set of animals that don't think at the end of affairs, it's like giving a dunce, somebody who has no education in terms of train driving, to just handle a railway line. It's going to be catastrophic. These guys don't just understand. Because there's a trickle-down syndrome. What goes around comes around. This is not about English. This is pure logic. You cannot sow cocoyam and expect to reap corn. So how did he even emerge as a governorship candidate in Lagos in 1999? How did he serve a two-term governorship under Obasanjo regime? That also shows the illiteracy of our former president, Obasanjo. Who didn't go to school at the time? He had primary six in the 1970s. The Queen of England said a primary six, a mechanic has become Nigerian head of state, military president. The Queen of England said it while she was having breakfast with the BBC in front of her. She was laughing. So I'm just worried as a concerned citizen. We have to start thinking about this. Children are watching. There are things we should not allow children to see. Children learn by visuals. They're watching. The teenagers are watching. What kind of nation are we bringing to? What kind of generation are we going to transfer the baton to? This is not the kind of society our great-grandparents gave to our grandparents and our parents to us. This is not. But a man with drug issues to the tune of $1.8 million, $460,000 were deducted as a punishment because he was not in the country, emerged as a flag bearer, and we are just seeing it as a political tattoo, as a pastime for this past Nigeriana. Guys, there is a ticky time bomb. Where are the professors? Where are all the political scientists, all the lawyers, all the international relations graduates? Where are all the engineers, people without criminal records? Are you telling me the whole of the country is only a drug baron? Working with people from Cuba, Nicaragua, Brazil, Bolivia. These are the highest drug dealing nations in the whole world. They sent in continents already. I want to titillate the conscience of our Nigerian political gladiators, those who still have conscience left. This is not how things should be. It's not about politics now, because this thing is going to implode on all of us. Nobody will escape it, unless those who are living abroad. It will still affect them because you have families back home. You are going to, God forbid, you are going to be mourning, worried, panic. The greatest problem is a problem of the mind and emotions, mental health, post-traumatic stress disorder. So it's going to boomerang. It's not time. It is not time for political party anki-paki or double-decker politics. It's society building. How can a drug-related charges criminal, ex-convict, go to the United Nations to stand before them, to stand before 240 countries, or go to the African Union in Addis Ababa to stand before 50 countries, or go to the European Union in Brussels, in Belgium, to stand before 27 countries, telling them what? I don't know if you're getting it. I'm talking as a political medical doctor now, because I've been to the lab a lot of times. I cannot just deduce any straightforward answer from this cacophony, from this topsy turbulence, gentlemen and ladies. We are headed for doom if we do not act. If the judiciary do not get it right, it's going to be a big problem. This is not the 1999, the Abiola scenario. It's a totally different case, because the country then was not on its knees. Nigeria has been stolen dry already. People are in, poverty, massive brain drain, migration. The economy is shrinking due to reckless borrowing with impunity, without accountability. I don't know if you get it. There is high rate of unemployment as we speak. Youth in Nigeria that can't access job are 41% as we speak, if not more. That's the one they wrote to us online on their portal statistics. But I dare to say it's almost 60%. Crime rate is still very high. Religious bigotry. This is not the time to play with the leadership of Nigeria at all. APC should be disbanded with immediate effect, because a political party in Greece, an overzealous member killed somebody from that party. The party was disbanded, and all the leaders were arrested nationwide. 16,000 leaders. As we speak, they are still in prison. All the leaders, they are scattered all over Greece to serve as a deterrent. Nigeria need orderliness, not a drug baron presidential elect. It sends the wrong signal. If you know for the past 1 month how many of our young people are beginning to inquire into drug dealing, you don't know. You don't know. Guys, I don't know what to say anymore. We have to just wait, because the doomsday is very close. No section of the country is willing to give 4 years to a drug baron as a president. Yakubu, whatever, will reap what is sold, because it's going to implode in his very before. Moment after judiciary manipulate this old judgment and give it to the person we are assuming they are going to give it to, God forbid, it's going to be a big problem. It's going to be a big problem. And now we have a department of NDLA fighting drugs. They should scrap that department. If a man with drug history can even be a flag bearer for a political party, for the most holy seat, the hallowed seat of a president. Capital rejectment on that. Where are all the intellectuals? Where are all the good political figures with good antecedents? How did they arrive on the election figures? What about the killings and the tribal bigotry and the profiling and the election bravado that took place? The burning of places. Gentlemen and ladies, are we going to start inviting people now? Criminals all over the world, Nigerian, because Tinubu did his king, he's staying in America. That is a fallacious boogaboo that APC is giving us, that he didn't commit the crime in Nigeria. So we should extend a letter to Hush Puppy in the name of PDP to come home and run for elections after his J term is over. Is that what we are saying? Wow. The Bible said the children of Issachar, they were men that had the understanding of time and they knew what Israel should do. I'm from that tribe in Israel. I'm from there because I mean I can read already. It's like the biblical Tekayufasi. It's going to explode on all of us, one way or the other. It's going to come. It's going to come. All the governors could not take a stand against this. Are they all drug dealers? Are all APC members drug dealers? Are they all drug barons? All the APC governors, are they all drug barons? All the PDP governors, are they all drug barons? For him to even have that stain at all is enough for this country to rise up. We should not have even waited before now. My sincere apology for not raising this alarm before now. I went back to do my research and it's totally unacceptable. It has never been heard of apart from Noregia or Panama, who was also picked up by the American, American drug enforcement units. But America seems to be, quiet. They are slow. What do we do? Nobody will do it for us. We must come out ourselves and fight these people. We've done it with our PVCs. We've done it. We know our vote was stolen. Our mandate was stolen. But for a drug baron with papers to prove, with drug charges, whether in or outside the country, to the Jetamenta. Please, I want you to hypothesize on this. I want you to think about this. The future of this country is already at stake. It's already at stake. How do we fight drugs after this? If they bulldoze this man on us, what do you tell a man on the street selling drug? Or a man caught traveling in our airspace with drugs? It's going to diminish our reputation as a country. Our passport ranking is going to fall like 30 countries down the drain. These guys don't think at all. They just think about money, women, Dubai, think about nonsensical and frivolous activities. They don't have this country at heart. And the good news is this, or the bad news to them, the country is going to go into a very disastrous cataclysm. Something is coming. Because how are you going to tell the Biafrans to shut up after this open broad daylight robbery? How are you going to tell them in Oduduwa Republic to shut up? How are you going to tell them in Benin to not to agitate for their own country? So the judiciary is all we are hoping on. I thank Barrister Mike Igini for coming to do an expository expose for, the way even if he could not answer some questions based on his position, for now, vis-a-vis the case being with the judiciary, the country is on a serious problem due to massive corruption, massive underdevelopment, and massive youth awareness. They want their country back. It's either the judiciary do the right thing or they should forget about this country. It's not a threat. It's just the truth. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Alex. Thank you. I have a caller. I'm going to take 10 calls, and everybody is going to be on 1 minute because of time now. Please, callers, you can call in. I already have the first caller here. Isha Oluwa, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yes, good evening, Mr. Elvis and everybody in the panel and the comment list. And I was trying to call earlier on when Barrister Igini was on the show, but I couldn't make it. Because the question I wanted to ask was during the interview he had 2 weeks after the presidential election. He made mention that there is a guideline, there is a last throw that this politician didn't know that, that is there. That after the gubernatorial election, if they repeat what they did, that is going to review that. So I wanted to ask him, what is that last stroke that is hidden from this politician? But it's unfortunate that I couldn't get through. That is one. And another thing, I see that we still have, men of character. That is why I so much believe that a new Nigeria is possible. And I don't know what some people are saying. I'm already saying a new Nigeria because it's going to come. As these people are, piling up their list, their ministerial list, we also obedient. This is the time for us to start piling up our lieutenants, our ministers that we should propose to our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, when we reclaim our mandate, because we are going to reclaim our mandate for sure. And I'm so happy the way he spoke today. And the judiciary, I know that the judiciary, they are listening, and they should know that yes, whether the country is going to bake or mar is is in their hands right now. So everybody, I'm so happy that people are still speaking, and we still have men of integrity. That is my confidence. That is why I believe that this new Nigeria is possible. And as we are still speaking today, I enjoy everybody to start speaking, continue speaking, and we will continue speaking until we reclaim our mandate. Thank you.
Thank you.
Nigeria Watch,
Thank you.
everybody.
God bless you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Let me quickly pick another call right here. Hello. Yeah. Good evening to you. Can you hear me? Oh, I don't know. Is anybody there? Okay. Hello. Yeah. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Hello, Nigeria Watch.
Yeah. Go ahead, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
This is Austin from Leeds.
Okay.
You know, when Mike Igini was talking, I've known him for a very long time. After the election in 1999, I remember somebody giving me an assignment to just design a ballot box. The only thing missing in this election that they did was the fact that they allowed human errors to crop in, because the election box I designed, once you finish voting and voting is completed and you want to count, there's a card reader on top of the voting machine where you slot in your card into while you are voting. It is counting simultaneously who is winning and who is losing. So if you are finished voting and you want to count at the polling station, for you to open it, you are going to press a key button on that card reader. Once you press that card reader key, it goes to the server immediately. You cannot touch it, you cannot change it. So whatever, if it is ballot A you are counting, if ballot A brings 1,000, it should be 1,000 on that machine. You cannot go back after counting physical and say you counted 1,005. Do you understand?
Mm-hmm.
That's the only mistake INEC did. And the truth is, INEC had already passed this bill, not knowing that these things cannot be rigged if they followed it normally. That is the reason why they backpass and they bypass all these beavers and all that, because they already know that our tricks cannot work by rigging.
Okay.
So if you leave it, this election will go smoothly. But we can see that human beings and Nigerians are very funny. Nigeria is not working because somebody is benefiting. That is the problem with Nigeria. Nigeria is not working because somebody is benefiting. Once we change this, things will become better. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Please,
Thank you.
just
Okay.
can I chip in one thing? Just even if it's 10 seconds, please.
No, go ahead. Talk to us, sir.
Okay, yeah.
Sir,
the thing is,
time. Just talk to us in general.
Okay, yeah. You see, let me pick up from where this last speaker said. It is not a mistake; it's deliberate. Probably you saw Niger Watch parked his car, and you know he's about to go to a wedding. He's getting ready. You deliberately go and remove all the air or puncture the 4 tires. What you did was you don't want him to move, so it's deliberate. It's not a mistake.
That is not a mistake.
It's not a mistake because what is a mistake is what you do not know the impact. So when it happens, I didn't know it's a mistake. But what you know the impact, mind you, take it like this: 3 people park their cars, Niger Watch, Alex, and probably give us our mandate. And they want to go to a wedding. Because you want to punish Niger Watch, you punctured the 4 tires of his car, allow the legs to drive away, give us our mandate, you drove away. Then when Niger Watch came, the tires were deflated. He started looking for mechanic. Then you now have to go and say, this is an old tire, do we patch it? Or, wasting time for 2 weeks. You are still looking for the tire. When the legs and give us our mandate, they've all gone. So it's not a mistake. It's the greatest act of wickedness you can do to any country. Because the people, they've decided who they want. Remember, this election, there's never been an election held under this type of condition. 1, at a point, APC promised Nigerians in 2015 that they will make 1 naira to be equal to $1. We saw 1 naira becoming, $1 becoming whatever it is you can get. But that is not the issue. So even for 1 naira to be equal to 1 naira is a problem, because your old 1 naira is not equal to your new 1 naira in the same country. Under this condition, they voted. Under this condition, there was no petrol, yet they voted. Under this condition, most people paid money to get their PVC, yet they voted. Under this condition, some people went to INEC office to get a PVC. There was nothing like that. They were beaten. It wasn't like that. Yet they voted. Under this condition, some people went to the bush and saw PVC dumped there. They brought it and start calling people, please, if you know, and yet they voted. Under this condition, some people were, a lady was brutalized, full of the face, full of blood in Lagos. She went somewhere, bandaged herself, had a face aid, came back and voted. Under this condition, so many things. Look at the economic situation. Yet people said no problem. Even whatever they want to let them do, we are going to vote them out. And they now decided, express their wish. Somebody somewhere will now use TPEX in the middle of the night and start to change it. Do you know there are crimes that God can forgive? This is one of them. Do you know that vote you are changing, the future, the aim, in fact, all the prayer people prayed, fasted, that look, they say get your PVC. Since military is out of the question, now somebody will now sit down quietly. Look, let me tell you, the only offense, I think I've said it here before, apart from espionage, because you are revealing the country's secret, and then secondly, let me give respect to humanity, rape, because rape is what somebody did not consent to, and you forcefully take the person away, defiling somebody or violating a woman. It cannot be forgiven. The next thing is the opinion of the people. They don't want you. They say this is who we want. Then 1 or 2 people will sit in the night and then change the opinion of millions of people. Do you think I don't think God can forgive this. I don't think so. So when this type of thing happens, there is no way to rationalize it. People do not know. It's better you go to bank and steal. Because if you go to UBA and steal money, First Bank is still intact. If you go to a First Bank, Zenith Bank and other banks are still intact. You go to a restaurant and steal maybe whatever they are selling, or a supermarket, the other restaurants are still there. And it's only in one restaurant, maybe in one corner of the city, not in the whole country. But how can you go and change the opinion of the people? And you come out and we feel that it is nothing. Electoral law should be not just the Mahmoud. I don't know why Nigerians are just do this. That man shouldn't have been living by now. To be honest, just to show. Because what else do you want people to put up with? All the mess, yet they put it behind them and say, look, let us change this system. People do not know the impact of what he did. The gravity of this offense. They don't know. Yet we are still talking and taking it as if
everybody knows the impact of his offense. Everybody knows, but
can I say something right quick?
Who is going to stop him? The incumbent government right now.
So you
satanic.
see,
can I interject, sir?
Also satanic. So who is going to stop him?
Can I interject?
Yes, can I interject?
Okay.
Please, if I can interject. Okay.
No, hold on. Someone else is already talking.
Okay, so Mr. CM,
yes,
people
please.
knows the impact of what Mahmoud did. And that's why that boy in Plateau State, that 19 years old boy, hanged himself. Now, you know why this platform is so great? Because great mind like you talk to the situation. Mr. Alex talked to, so he himself, another person also killed herself. So that is when you are changing people's, like you have analyzed. What people need to take away from your analysis is that Mahmoud Yakub and all of the INEC officials and Mr. Barrister Mike Igini said that also. They changed the will of the people. Now, what you must understand is if I go vote for Peter Obi, for example, that is my will and my wish, and that should not be changed. And when you ask the question, in what law was INEC allowed to store TPEX as part of electoral material?
Exactly. Defects.
Very valid.
Okay, please. Can I quickly say something with this? Yes, Mr. Nanjawash, I just want to answer you. You said who's going to stop them? If you can remember vividly in history, the Roman Empire was in charge at the time. The whole world could not defeat them. They were in charge. Guess what? It took barbarians, a few people, barbarian all, to bring them down. Also with the Israel, or the present day Israel in the Bible, women of Ethiopia infiltrated them and they were defeated. It's a little thing that will wipe out these people. Something small. When you think you are too great, you keep destroying nature, because Nigerians are of modern nature. A woman said on this platform that it will take a woman to correct all these things. Listen, when something is too big, it takes very small thing. It's going to happen shortly. It could be the next thing to happen now, because Nigerians have been brutally treated by this man over the years. Not 20 years, not 30 years. It's going to happen. Unless judiciary does their job, it's going to happen soon. Thank you.
Thank you. Augustine, please round up in the next 2 minutes.
Okay, yeah. Thank you. So, thank you. Give us a mandate and the Alex for, embellishing the point. I don't think I need to say more about it. But the thing I want to say is that because I assume it to be an offense, but the gravity of the offense is looking for another perspective. We've now enthroned drug peddling as a career, that somebody, even if you do your drug peddling in Australia, don't worry, you can still be president of Nigeria. That is what, by implication, that is what INEC is doing. Because by depriving the people, depriving the people of their choice, and then enthroning your own because he gave you drug money. That is why, like I keep asking, and Alex said it in his previous submission, that I don't see the need for National Drug Law Enforcement Agency again in Nigeria. There's no need establishing it. Who do you want it to catch? To catch me when the president will be in Aso Rock, who is a veteran or who had experience? So that is the thing. And then the last thing I need to say on this thing is that by allowing Agbado or whoever to be president, but God forbid, what we are trying to say is that Nigeria has broken the Guinness Book of Record, whereby all the Nigeria will be the first country to willingly elect a drug peddler, a drug baron, and then reward him with somebody who has been practicing criminality since he was born. The age is fake, the parenthood is fake, where he came from is fake, the name is fake, certificate. Which primary school did you go to? You won't tell us. Secondary school, which secondary school did you go to? You won't tell us.
Mr. CM, sir.
I will end so that you can come in, please. Please. What paper did you give a Chicago State University for them to admit you? You don't want to tell us. Who actually attended Chicago State University? You don't want to say. Fake. I sent something as simple as talking to bishops. You manufactured fake. Even this OB issue, you have to go and bring a Abike Dabiri photo. That is what is their trending now. Photoshopping, saying that Obi was, all these things. How can we? Okay, now the president-elect, you can't see him. What really are we trying to do? To reward the criminality? I beg to yield here. Thank you.
Okay, before you will say what you wanted to say, Mr. Edwin, I would like to reference to what Mr. CM just said now. This satanic APC, whoever they paid to Photoshop Mr. Peter Obi, with the immigration, the guy not even know work. The guy don't know work at all. We cash him, he don't know work. Look at this. Look at this. This is Mr. Peter Obi, UK immigration, and another lady right there, right?
Abike Dabiri.
Okay, this is what they assume that happened when Mr. Peter Obi was being interrogated. Okay, let me tell you the satanic part of this.
Look at the seats. The seats don't look like the same either.
Okay, let's look at this. Now, look at this picture you are seeing here. That is the lady there. They took that picture from that lady there.
Yes.
And look at this immigration woman was talking to this man. They removed this man. They put Peter Obi picture for where this man sit down. Okay, that Peter Obi picture, why I put just now, this picture, they go collect them from here where Peter Obi they talk to Obasanjo.
Yes.
See, you see, see Peter Obi, that picture, Now when they talk to Obasanjo for here, why that woman? Now when that woman they talk to that army from here, right? So then I put all of them together. So none of these pictures were connected at all.
They say because they say Abike Dabiri rescued P2B because he's the person in charge of diaspora affair. Maybe they summoned her, quickly came and talked to, this.
Yes. Mr. Najawa, can I just say something about this? Can I say something?
Hold on, madam. You wanted to quickly interject earlier on. Not your time yet. Go ahead.
Yeah, I wanted to tell Mr. CM, sir, that this very issue, Nigeria did not willingly voted drug baron. INEC willingly imposed a drug baron on Nigerians. That was what I was trying to go. You said Nigerians, it will not be a Guinness Book of Record that Nigeria willingly voted. So I was trying to correct that. No, Nigeria, that was not the mandate of Nigerians. So we were not part of it. We cannot be in Guinness Book of Record. INEC.
Thank
you. That's what I was trying to say. Thank you very much.
Elvis, can I say something, please?
Thank you. No. Hold on. I'll come to you. Madam Nena, thank you very much for joining us. I would like you to just use your opportunity.
Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. First of all, I just want to say, yesterday when I spoke, you said, if I come late, you give me 3 seconds. I just start new work. They know they give me rest.
Oh.
I just started a new job. I'm doing orientation. So anytime I get back, once I get off work from my car, I log in with my phone. Anyway, I just wanted to start with this picture. When I saw this picture, there's this guy, they call, I think, Adamu Garuba. I think that man is in the House of Reps, right? He was the one, Adamu Garuba. I think he's in the House of Reps. He's the person that started, in fact, I saw this picture, this photoshopped picture in his, he was saying it, how Abike Dabiri saved the P2B. I laughed. I don't know. First of all, and the funny thing is that you see people are saying, oh, yeah, thank you, Mommy. I'm like, after one person, I just responded on that him. I said, are you this dumb? Can't you just look at this picture very well? First of all, look at her because direction of her eyes. Look at P2B. He was not sitting on a chair. He was sitting on air. The way they photoshopped that, the P2B was sitting on air. Look at Abike Dabiri. Okay, look at Abike Dabiri's hand. If you look at that picture very well, we see that the way they did it as if Abike Dabiri was literally inside the table. In fact, that was a 5-year-old child can.
They can deceive some people, but not everybody. They can
a 5-year-old can Photoshop that picture better than the way. Look at it. Look at Abike Dabiri's hands. Look at where she's literally sitting inside. This is supposed to be a round table, but if you look at Abike Dabiri, you see that her body is more or less inside the table. P2B is sitting on air because there's no chair. They did not put a chair under P2B's butt. They did not put a chair because this person that they originally is sitting on that chair, sitting on the chair, and he's leaning back, and the back of the chair is on the wall. So now when they put P2B, who is not backing, you see that P2B is more or less sitting on air. Like, it's so stupid. Like, and even the body contact of P2B and Abike Dabiri in the Photoshop, it doesn't even make no. I don't even see how a full-grown human being will look at that picture and believe it. And I had asked myself when I saw it, I said, all this foolishness that these people are demonstrating, for what reason exactly?
And they paid that whoever that did that Photoshop, they paid that person maybe £1 million.
Of course. And the another thing with this P2B's case in England, I don't know how many of you that really know that case is serious. Not the fact that it's serious to the point that P2B is going to get into trouble with it. But this thing, this thing is not just about somebody impersonating P2B. Somebody actually went to England with P2B's passport, with P2B's international passport and his picture on it. Then the question is, how did that individual got P2B's passport? Who gave that person P2B's passport?
How did the person pass the airport in Nigeria?
That is the point.
You see?
Because the person went to England with P2B's passport and with P2B's picture, with P2B's international. How did that person get that? This is a very serious case. That's, that I don't know. How did such a person pass Nigeria, pass immigration, England immigration?
Sorry, Madam Nena.
Yes.
Are you saying, right, that this happened, when the person traveled in, or the person was using his credentials here?
I don't know at what point that the person started.
Yeah, because well, forget about traveling with. Nobody can travel with anybody's passport right now.
I'm telling you that is what happened in this particular case. That is
no,
what
I'm
happened.
asking. That's why I'm asking you if you had from authority that somebody traveled with it, because if that happens, then the English immigration or UK immigration should answer more questions,
That
because
is what I'm telling you.
it means you must have accosted the person.
That is the point I'm trying to make.
I think
that is the point I'm trying to make. That there is a high level of manipulation that went on here. Sorry.
It may not be Peter Obi's original passport.
That is, you guys you're not getting my point. That's exactly what I'm saying. Somebody impersonated him. Somebody was able to produce.
Make that clear. Yeah, impersonation.
Yeah, somebody was able to produce something that looks like Peter.
God bless you. Because one thing is Nigerian Passport Office. You know,
now
one
we
thing
understand what you are saying. Before we didn't understand.
That's exactly what I'm trying to say.
What APC cannot fake does not exist.
That is the point.
And they have they are in control. They are the one also in charge of immigration, so they can let go maybe one page copy of passport that will they can put his information there. I mean, they are tapping into his into his phone conversation. So what can they not do again?
That is the thing. So that tells you like how low these people can go. These people are just fighting everything tooth and nail to get this man. And you know what I was just saying, I was just having the conversation with my husband. I said, these things tells me that God is seriously with this man called Peter Obi. If not, do you know that it would have been possible for that individual to go into England, commit a crime, maybe 2-3 hours before Peter Obi lands there, and immediately he gets there, they will get him like arrested for real. But God is so with him that in fact the whole thing was able to be caught even before the person. Who knows what they paid that person to go to England to do? Because they are looking for every means possible to get this man. They are looking for every means possible to run this man down. But each step they take, God will expose them and God will disgrace them. It is so sad how low. And you ask yourself, like I said, I don't know how many of us that know this Adamu Garuba I'm talking about. If I think he's a member of the House of Reps. If we go to his Twitter account, he's one of these people that are campaigning for this House Speaker House. I think he's supporting one particular candidate. He's been very vocal about it. So it tells you like for us to have this kind of wicked and heartless and criminal-minded human beings in the helm of affairs in Nigeria, and that it is so sad.
Please, madam, round up.
Okay, sorry, go ahead because I'm done.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. We don't have time anymore. We have lots of people here, so please, everybody, stick within your 5 minutes.
I take 1 minute. I want to go off Mr. Evans because I have code.
Okay, use your 5 minutes now. Good.
What I wanted to say, I wanted to ask this. I forgot to ask this barrister. Why they don't, from the beginning, stop Tinubu to become a candidate? Why they didn't go into research? We could have not been to this situation we are right now. They could have gone into research about.
So who is going to stop it?
Our so-called son and whatever judiciary.
No, I think the question he wanted to ask is that now when that also came to my mind, when candidates submit their credentials,
they have to
run for office. Do they do any background check to check them up and things like that?
That's what I'm saying. Who is going to stop him?
People, okay, let's assume now we have this barrister said he's fighting for better country. They have people who are learned, who have this position to investigate on these people.
Who? Somebody bought everybody. You say who is going to stop him?
I mean, like this barrister who came today right now.
Yes,
they have the contact, all these things to
contact to do what?
To check on these people, all the candidates.
Yeah, we are talking about,
don't forget that the drug case of Tinubu has been in the air since 1999.
Okay, what I'm trying to say.
Tafa Balogun brought up that case. You remember?
Why they didn't go further to investigate properly? We could have not been in this situation right now because in the normal circumstances, people are not supposed to be in the ballot paper. It's not supposed to be there.
With the kind of system we have now,
now you're talking.
There's nothing that can be investigated.
So Mr. Henry, Mr. Rita, Madam Rita, it's not a Chinese question. It's just something that I have to say. It's not a childish question.
Mr. Henry.
Because we are fighting tributes to drug baron, this and that. We know this for a long time. Why we don't?
But who is going to stop him? That's what I'm saying. Who? Everybody is working for
everybody,
including myself. You're asking a question. This is an impossible question now. Who?
Mr. Henry.
That Mike
let me tell you.
Mike Igini was taken out of the system because he's a clean guy. So this question you're asking now cannot work in the Nigerian system because
exactly this system.
Mike Igini was taken out of the system because he's a clean man. Understand that situation?
The system is so corrupt to that extent that in fact we need a total restructuring.
Revolution, not restructuring. Revolution to take them out.
Who's going to stop him? Somebody will die everywhere. He go back to go reach your
you know what I'm saying this now? You know what I'm saying this? Like when Farana came out in Arastide was saying you don't need to have he changed his tone about this 25% whatever. Then I was asking myself, but he knows
that is Farana's opinion. Everybody have their opinion. What does the constitution say? So let's not go back to Farana. I mean, his own opinion. Mike Igini, Mike Ozakome, and the other people, they are saying 25%. So everybody, even you now, you are a lawyer. So that is Farana's opinion. What does the constitution say? What was done in 2008?
All right,
what I'm trying to say, 1 minute. Let me see one roundup. Like the INEC was saying that they don't need nobody. We don't need 25% to win a president of Nigeria. Is it the one going to decide for the judiciary? But I'm just curious, because I'm just curious. I can somebody like INEC forgot all the tape, all the tape was making. Interview was giving about this election going to be this, going to be that. He forgot all this. I hope the judiciary are going to check all this proof, all this evidence. I hope you're going to do that. That's what I'm just saying.
Okay. All right. Thank you, my brother, Mr. Henry. The only thing I can add to what you're saying is with this kind of satanic system that we all are living on, nothing can work in Nigeria.
Yeah, if we come, our prayers will be to come in. If we come in,
that's it. Yes, that's where you can ask this kind of question.
Nigeria police, they need to overrun them because
that's where you can ask this kind of question, not the way we are going now. It's not going to work. You know. Thank you very much. Let me move on to the next question.
I'm not a verse. I get a code where they talk. You make me. I used to force the talk. I'm not a verse. It's okay. Thank you.
No. You know the verse. I say they talk.
Yeah.
You know, I say they talk. Yeah, all the time. All right. Okay. Let's move on now to the next person here. Let me quickly call on. Give us our mandate, please. Use your 5 minutes, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. We'll say it again. Posterity will not forget you and your family. We'll continue to pray for you. As we also send prayer to Mike Ozakome, we send prayer to Mike Igini, Barrister Mike Igini. We pray for you. Your integrity will not be soiled. The heavens pray for you. The blood of the innocent that died during the election prayed for you. Nigerians in diaspora, we pray for you. Nigerians home and abroad, all over the world, pray for you. Because people like you, men of impeccable character, men of integrity and compassion, love for the nation, you put the country first before money. You told us how much they brought to you in dollars, in pounds, and in naira. And you told them, I am assigned, chosen, recommended to count votes and not money. I am not recommended to count cash. And because of the things that you did to clean the system, the men of impunity, the men of the underworld thought they chased you out of the system. No, they cannot chase you out of the system. They only told you, you know what, Igini, go and relax. When Peter Obi get his mandate, men like you will sit on the hem of affair. Thank you so much, Barrister Mike Igini. I give you personal award tonight, GCFR, because you are doing a good job.
Yes.
For the common man. Mike Igini, heaven will not forget you. We called you. Your sister answered on your behalf from UK, and you came on this channel. You are truly a man of your word. God will bless you. The heaven will pray for you. I don't know what more to say because you brought joy to Nigerians tonight, both home and abroad. You cleared the hair. You are the product.
But this is one of the things I talk about all the time. How do you want to be remembered? How do you want people to describe you? When your name is mentioned, what do you want people to say about you? It's not what people offer to you secretly. How do you want people to reference to you? That is what Barrister Mike Igini displayed today.
You know, one thing I have come to realize, Mr. Elvis, is that a lot of Nigerians live in diaspora. But this issue of Nigeria now does not concern them. They are turning a deaf ear to it. Some are even saying that drug lord should come be their president in their dream. But people like me will not allow Nigeria to go under the grave because I have benefited from Nigeria in time past. So that's what Mike Igini is standing for. And we can just continue to pray for him, And we also pray for you because you stand by your word and you are giving the common man voice, because some people cannot go to the media houses to go pay millions to speak there, but they can come to Nigeria Watch and speak, and their voice will be heard from all over the world. I mean, we have Madam Rita in Canada, we have CM in UK, we have people all over the places speaking just on this mandate, just on this thing. But you know, one thing is, like Mr. Henry was asking, there are questions that until the system is cleared and clean, they will not be answered. If somebody can impersonate Peter Obi, and it was done in UK, imagine what more can these guys not do? That just tell you how wicked these guys are. And so they've lined themselves up, the likes of Tinubu. That tells you Mr. CM, Dr. CM just asked a question. His birth is not clear. His age is not clear. His degree is not clear. This is the only man that went to politics. No enterprise, but have a private jet. Have you asked yourself, where did he get that money from? So we'll just keep doing this. I know Mike Igini has spoken to the heart of the judiciary, the tribunals, and then the Supreme Court. Please, guys, do the right thing. If you can show their face again, that would be good. The tribunal and then the Supreme Court justices, do the right thing, because the Nigerians are on you. The boy that died in Plateau, the 19-year-old boy, and many more that died, 88 people died. And you are saying this election is free and fair? No, we will not even one person should die. So you all must do the right thing. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I yield the floor.
Thank you. Thank you. Before I come back to the panel, I have Gingerbread Man on the phone. Gingerbread Man, I beg, talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Nigeria Watch. I greet you all. Nigeria Watch, you are stopping the chat now. Your name is for Guinness Book of Record, because Arise now, they learn from you. They don't hear say they go bring Mike Igini come, they rush, go bring the man come. But it's all good. We are all fighting for the same thing. Please, let us focus our eyes on the ball. You see, if you have followed the sequence and the pattern of this APC government, anytime you hear them rumor something, know that there's something going on. The reason why what's his name, Tinubu's wife came and complained that they are trying to, in fact, there's a hanky-panky going on because of maybe they want to brutalize her husband in order to bring in Shetima. My brother, we have not seen Tinubu for a while. See, I want to encourage Nigerians that are in the UK and these areas where we say that they saw Tinubu last. You people need to put your eyes on the ground. Before these people will do us magic, may they not go manufacture another clown, just like the one waiting for Aso Rock now. You understand? Can't they parade like Tinubu? Because that guy is suffering from a terminal illness. You understand? And as you have not seen him like this, my brother, I'm not going to be surprised that the man has brutalized. But Nigerians, we should not be taken for another second ride. Because these people, what they cannot do does not exist. If they can manufacture bishops and manufacture all forms of propaganda,
what they cannot fake.
So we should not be taken for a ride. Okay, I just want to stir up that concern. Thank you.
Thank you, Gingerbread Man. God bless you, my brother. Okay, let me come back to the panel again quickly. Okay, I'd like us to go. I'd like to go up now. Mr. Chuks Obiweze, please talk to us, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, for this great opportunity. I don't know, say my name go there like Aguado, say 1993, he fight for democracy. No be the same thing with the fight now. I be they different. I beg. Thank you once again, for making this effort to bring Mr. Mike Igini here. I say he has given so many people hope. Many people who listen to him tonight will sleep well, including, the doubts. When some senior advocate speaks, we get offended. But some of them are on the right path. But because of the same thing, Mike Igini explained today that he cannot answer everything because he have respect for the judiciary. That is exactly what so many of them who are on the right path are doing. So in that sense, he has clarified us so many things. And of course, you see, I think it's Mr. Henry was asking the question. It's just like the question I asked Mr. Mike Igini. What happens to those people? We don't forget that these are people like us. It could have been us. Could have been any one of us, that died during this election, and nothing is being said. All they are talking about is who wins and who doesn't win, And I intentionally asked that question to know the provisions of our law, what they said about this. Is that too big for them to cancel this election for over 80 people that died? I mean, that's a lot, and you see, Mr. CM, please don't get emotional. Leave these people. I tell you one thing tonight, right? I've made up my mind, even if Tinubu, I know many of us are ashamed. Yeah, I'm coming to it now. I say many of us are ashamed the way our country has been, the way they use the names of our country. But for something to happen, right? For this country to get good, there must be a place for this country in the history. And that is one of the things we are seeing now. Here will be if the judiciary don't do the needful before time. He will be sworn in and taken out as one of them in the world. And all the history, both the drug case, everything will be written for that history to be complete. So they will include in his history that he was thrown out because of drug issue, because of forgery, because of everything we know him to be done. So that's why somebody like me, I've taken off my mind from saying, hey, I don't want this kind of history to be associated with me. But I still believe that the judiciary, just like all the Psalms, everybody in Nigeria believe that the judiciary will do the right thing. So for our country to be rebirthed, it's just like when Christian said born again, we know what born again. You can see somebody who killed people and they say he's born again. Yes, he's born again, but that history will still remain there. So that is what our country is passing through now. So I enjoy everybody. Don't get overwhelmed with all these their shenanigans, because we know what they are. We know how they behave. They don't care. They don't care. Like, I mean, if you ask this question, why they don't take him out before the election? How can they take him out while the people like what is the name of this lawyer who wrote to INEC to explain the position of this two-third? They didn't answer him. So it's all about impunity. Once the impunity is the order of the day, forget it. Nobody can do anything. We can do something when we get back our country. You and I will have that right to write INEC and say, hey, investigate this guy. Can write the police, investigate that guy. This is the evidence I have, So I think we're on the right path. I think something have to happen. When you listen to Mike Igini, he's so convinced that we're just looking at the court. Once they finish, then we'll show them what we made of. I think I yield here. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chooks Obiweze. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Let me hear from the next person here. Before that, I would like us to go on a quick break before I call on the next person. Please continue to press on the like button, my people. This particular video, really need to go far. God bless you all.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to Biza. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thanks for your time with us. As for the likes, we currently have 495. Can we take the like to at least 600? We can do this. We currently still have 1,100 watching us across. On Nigeria Watch, we have about almost 700 there watching us. Please continue to press on that like button so this video can be recommended to other Nigerians to listen to Barrister Mike Igini and every one of us on the panel. Thank you very much. Okay, let me quickly hear from Madam Victoria. Madam Victoria, are you there with us? I would like you to talk to us in 5 minutes. Okay, Madam Victoria is currently not available. Okay, let me move on to the next person. Madam Patricia, are you there with us? Okay, Madam Patricia is not also available.
I am here.
Okay, you are there. Okay, good. Please talk to us in 5 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, let me just thank you again. I appreciate you for all that you do. The time that you put into this, only God can reward you. So I want to thank our the Honorable Barrister Mike Igini, who came to educate us and encourage us and even inspired us to, greater works, in the fight to take our mandate back. Yes, so I would want to say that his submission was accurate to me. I mean, everything it was educative enough for we to know now that we really, really have we will have what we have been praying for. You know, if you want to touch on some issues because of the sensitivity about the case since it's in court, he didn't want to dive into that. But I believe with what we have, with all the information he gave us, we can now be assured that the judiciary, they will do the right thing and they will do the needful thing. So I don't think not any of us should be worried anymore regarding um, what the judiciary are going to do. I believe now that yes, because when you look at the weight, the weight of the case and what all that is at stake, I believe our judiciary for these ones we can dare to trust them to do the right thing and the needful thing for the country at this time. So we all should continue to do what we are doing, in our little way. We should try and continue to put pressure on them, and like somebody suggested, those are of us, anywhere you are, where they said the INEC elect is, we should look out for him to see whether he really is still existing because we don't want anybody taking us for a ride, you know, like it has been before. So that's also my advice for especially those that are in France or in the UK. You know, they should look out for him. If really, really is still alive or is he, going to join his ancestor, we need to know where his whereabouts because it's strange that since over a month now that nobody had heard from him. What we only hear is somebody speaking from him for him. So but we've not seen him, we've not heard directly from him. So and as if it's really, really the INEC elect, then he's supposed to at least speak to Nigerians, let them know where he is. So I am suspicious that something has happened to him, and we
Okay.
cannot afford to, have it that way. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. God bless you, Madam. I have someone on the phone. Flores Amorige. Good evening to you, Madam. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Good evening, everybody. I want to thank Mr. Igini for coming over to the show today to share his thoughts with us. It really helped a lot. But I'd just like to say that after having heard from him, and with all the shenanigans that has been going on in the last couple of weeks, I have no confidence whatsoever in the judiciary. And I think it's better for us as obedient and people who would love to see good governance in Nigeria, for us to prepare for the worst, actually. Because this judiciary, I do not believe will, because everybody has been bought. Either they've been bought, they've been coerced, okay, or they are doing things against their wish. That's how I see it. And so we should prepare for the worst, and we should start making plan B. But most importantly, I would like to say that Peter Obi should please try and stay safe, because as we get closer to that time, they are going to get more desperate. What we saw happen at the airport in London will just be a child's play, because when people get desperate, they can do anything. Okay, we do not want another MKO Abiola saga happening, because there'll be nothing that we can do about it. That's the truth. Okay. So I do not have any confidence in the judiciary. I do not have confidence in. Look at all the charade. Buhari, he's off to Mecca as if nothing is going on. You understand? And quite honestly, I don't think I think the cabal that ruled Nigeria under Buhari will just continue seamlessly under Agbado if he gets in. I really quite honestly don't see anything stopping him from getting in at this point in time.
Thank you. Thank you, madam.
Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you.
Naija Watch, sir, can I come in now?
Yes, yes. Give us your 5 minutes, sir. Go ahead. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Naija Watch. At the beginning today, you were happy that a lot of people reminded you, they tried to drop some change for you. You were so happy and you were overwhelmed. Why won't people drop money for you? Why would people remember you? Do you realize God says, when you do that of mine for my children, even for the enemy, I will also remove your tears and put food on your table. Why am I driving that? 3-4 days ago, you were lamenting on this line, on the broadcast, on this boy that is the so-called Luomo boy, who said he's sick. He was crying till 1 a.m. the night. You did not allow anybody to go. Everybody were now trying to reverse their feeling, to sympathize with him. Do you know your cry and your broadcast have sent help to that boy? I will tell you, the next day, they look for that boy in any way to help him. Have you ever heard of him 16 days ago?
You are right.
16 days ago, have you ever heard of him again? Anything that to do with that boy? Do you hear again?
You're right.
He must have got the assistance he needed. Somebody blow a trumpet in a small corner, and the trumpet now go round. Must have got the help from through your broadcast. Must have got the help he needed. So God will always give you your own.
Thank you, sir.
Now, as for Peter Obi, this afternoon there was a trending news that was going on by saying the case Nigeria immigration has to answer that they must have been the one that issued that passport, being supervised. That's a Peter Obi, what is it called? The doctored passport that they gave out. That the Nigerian immigration must know, must be aware of how that other passport now came out that is bearing the same name with Peter Obi. Now, at the end of the day, they try to doctor that thing. That thing has been on since yesterday. They try to doctor that rubbish. It was not working out. They made mistakes. Now, I think now this doctor pictures they brought out now has buried the voice recorder they made from Obi and the bishop. It is not clear now. You see the way they are destroying themselves from one syndrome of one stupidity to another. It was that same thing they did. Now this one has not confirmed it now clearly to any doubting mind that okay, APC is at work. They are the one really doing this thing. You see the way that God finally vindicated our principal. Now the other thing is again, why were they trying to do this? In my own reasoning, not that I read it in anywhere or I heard it anywhere. My own reasoning says this. Now that their principal is nowhere to be found, they wanted to also keep our own in cooler. So as not to be found. Because to them, it's already a question that is not beyond them to answer. So they are wanting to do everything possible, human possible, to also make sure Peter Obi was out of sin. That's to me. This one I never read it from anywhere, but that is my reasoning. So the hands of evildoers, stop, so that God will sympathize with you and your days might be longer. That's my submission this evening. Thank you very much. And I thank our visitor, our barrister, the man that is fighting for Nigerians, for the entire good name of Nigerians, for betterment of Nigerians. May all of them reap the fruits of their labor, and may Almighty God protect and guide them, including you, Naija Watch. Thank you very much.
Amen. Amen. And you too, sir. Thank you. All right. Let me also pick one call. Mr. Justin, thanks for calling in. You have only 1 minute. Go straight to the point. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Naija Watch and everybody in the panel. I want to lend my voice to thank the Igini for coming into the program to throw some light. I want to stand with the sister that just finished speaking, because that is exactly what I was trying to call to say. From listening to him, he's one of the good guys, but you can see that we have a very, very big problem in the country. And, even if Tinubu finally, let's say, for example, Tinubu give him the mandate and stuff like that. This is just the beginning. We're not going to see him. He's even going to do worse than what Buhari is doing. The man is old. You know, he's not just old. He have issues as well. So I think we should start getting used to this stuff and, you know, not be looking at it from the angle that, you know, oh, if he comes in, oh, no. Even if he go in there, this is what we're going to be seeing going forward. You know, I think from what Mike Igini just did today, it just shows that, you know, there's a lot of good people as well in the country that wants a betterment of Nigeria, and we should join forces with these people and, you know, keep hitting on the head of, you know, to speak truth to power and hope for the best. Thank you, and thank everybody.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, let me also pick one or two persons from the panel. We are getting there. Okay, I'll quickly move on now to. Okay, let me move on to Mama Aisho. Mama Aisho, good evening to you, Mama. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us in 5 minutes.
Good evening, everybody.
Thank you, Mama.
Before I talk, make I pray. Our most precious Father, we thank you. We thank you for everything you've been doing. We thank you for disgracing them. We thank you for causing confusion in their midst. We thank you for exposing their lies. Father, we thank you for the more they try to cover up, the more my smart children is able to expose them. Father, we thank you for making themselves give us evidence to win our case in the court. We thank you. We give you all the praise. We give you all adoration. Father, we are getting to critical time and critical hour. Anything that will make you not to answer this request, I ask for forgiveness on my behalf and my children's behalf this day, in the name of Jesus. Father, you said in your word that anything we put in your hand to keep, you say you keep it safe. Therefore, I am bringing my children, Principal Percy, into your hand, Peter Obi, his children, and his wife. Papa, at this hour, me and my children, we are handing them over to you. And we say, Father, keep them safe. Let your Shekinah glory cover them day and night. We ask that you release your legions of angels to be their bodyguard day and night. In the name of Jesus. For those who they have sold their soul to the devil, and they say they want to continue to torment me and my children and their destiny. Father, we hand them over to you for judgment.
Amen.
Because these people, they are evil. And you said in your word that because judgment is not speedily executed upon an evil man, the heart of men are said to do evil. And you ask me in your word, ask and it shall be given to you. Therefore, we are asking, oh Lord, we are asking for your judgment upon every evil man, upon those who are working for them in the internet space, and those who are working for them in the physical space, home and abroad, oh God. We decree this day, everything that gives them joy and peace, let it begin to give them sorrow this day. In the name of Jesus. Let
Amen.
Some bed, let them not wake up. Let those who wake up, let them wake up with kidney failure. Let them wake up with every form of cancer. Let them wake up paralyzed. Let them wake up paralyzed, deaf, and dumb. Just as you did to IBB. Do it to every one of them, oh God. Because it is He that is able to speak, that can plan evil. Father, set disarray among their camps and let them begin to fight each other. Father, I am asking, when you were to deliver your children from the land of Egypt, you released 9 plagues and they did not answer. And you choose to release the 10th plague. Therefore, I am asking the case of Nigeria, release the 10th plague, release the 11th plague, up to 20 plague. Begin to slaughter them, oh God, like the Amalek did, oh God. The Bible said you raise a chariot and they begin to fight and fight themselves. Let the enemy of me and my children, let them begin to fight themselves now. In the name of Jesus. Let their children become vagabond. Let their children become vagabond. Let someone else take their office place. In the name of Jesus. Contend, oh Lord, with those who are contending with my children and I and their mother. Raise up your sword and javelin and begin to fight against them. In the name of Jesus. Father, use all of them. APC, Egbe, use all of them as burnt offering and burnt sacrifice. In the name of Jesus. Father, we know you can do unthinkable. They are doing to delay in the court so that the court case does not head. But we know when they sleep and don't wake up, there will be no swearing in on the 29th. That is the only one you can do for us. Slaughter them. The vice president slaughter him. The president-elect or select. Slaughter all of them, oh God. Because when they sleep and they don't wake up, all their shenanigans will stop. We hand over this battle to you. The battle is not ours, but it is yours, oh Lord. Take over and do it, and take all the glory. I invoke every power you have given me for war in this hour. I invoke the power of the sun. I invoke the power of the moon. I invoke the power of the day. I invoke the power of the night. I invoke the power of the sea. I invoke the power of this ground we march upon. I invoke the power of the air we breathe. I invoke the power of the water we drink. I invoke it against these evil people. Let it begin to walk against them. Day in and day out. In the name of Jesus. Father, I am invoking the spirit of the dead, the innocent one that are slaughtered in Nigeria. I invoke their spiritism. I invoke their blood. Because their blood is crying for vengeance. Let their blood begin to war. Let their spirit begin to war. Take up every weapon. Visit them in their dream. Visit them in their office. Visit them in their car. Themselves, their wives, and everything that belongs to them. And Father, do it and take all your glory. For in Jesus' mighty name we pray. Amen.
Amen. Amen. Amen.
Amen.
Thank you very much, Mama H.O. I did see this coming, but we received this prayer by the special grace of God. We say a big amen to this. Thank you very much. Thank you. I would like you, before I move on to the next person, I would like you to use a minute to talk on the presence of Barrister Mike Igini here today. I don't know if you watched him.
I want to sincerely say thank you to him, and also say thank you to the other Mike that came. Is it last week?
Mike Ozakome.
We thank you. At least when people like you speak, he gave us a little glimpse that the judiciary can still be the hope of the common man. Keep all your good work. No matter how many Ghana Moscow is giving to you, it's not worth your integrity. Your integrity It's not going to pay just for you. It will pay for your children. So if you value your children, for those who value their children, don't ever allow Ghana must go to speak. Let me tell you one secret my father did for us. Growing up, our compound was full. He was a peasant farmer, but compound was full. I thought we are all his children. He didn't discriminate against any one of us. So we thought he was our biological father for everybody until he got missing. That was when we know majority are not his children.
Okay.
But you know what? Anywhere I go,
thank you.
I find help from those I don't even know. That is the seed my father has sown. Indirectly, opens door for me. So mother, father, sow good seed down. It will open door
for your children. Exactly. It's part of what I'm saying all the time. How do you want to be remembered? How do you want people to reference to you? Ask this question every day in your bedroom. Ask yourself. Because if you ask somebody else, you might not get the right answer. Ask yourself and answer yourself. How do you want to be remembered? It's up to you. It's up to you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Mama Esho. Thank you. Okay, let me hear from the other person right here, which is Busy Brains. Busy Brains, thank you very much, madam, for coming back. I want to appreciate you. Thank you for your efforts and all you do for us here on this platform as well. Please talk to us in 5 minutes. Thank you. Okay, looks like Busy Brains is not even there. Okay, she not hear anything while I talk. All right, I'll move on to the next person now. Couple of them are not available right now, but some of you asking for a link. No, we are rounding up now. I'm exhausted. So we need to round up right now. Thank you very much. Okay, let me move on to the last person here before we round up. Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, use your 5 minutes quickly. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, clear.
Yes, clear. Clear. Are you a military man? Clear. Yes, Naija was. I want to thank you very much for what you're doing. If people dash you 10 million naira, is not even enough. Thank you so much, because you're like one of these people. Some people have like 10 cars in the compound. They don't use any one and they won't give it out. Some have 5 cars, 3 cars. Just like this, your platform, you could have just left it for other things, but you gave it out for the right reasons. You gave it out, not because your brother is running for presidency or from your mother. You gave it out not because people forced you to do it or you were bought, because you just want a better country according to you. So I want to thank you. We keep encouraging you. It's very important. This is something we don't do in Africa. So we have to learn the culture. So we are grateful. Continue to do more for us. You told us that behind the scenes, people called you before elections, offering you different mouth watering offers. Just like Mandela said, in prison for 27 years, they were offering him money, millions, hundreds of millions of dollars. He rejected it. Why? For a conviction for a better country. The country is not perfect, at least he was able to make it a better place for his people. So Nigeria, I just want to thank you. I want to encourage you. Don't be distracted by jealous people, by envious people. Some of us who know the meaning of what you're doing, we appreciate you. We owe you in high esteem. We speak about you to other people as a point of reference to make good use of their time. So you must have jealousy people. You must have distractors. Don't worry about that. Jesus had it. Sometimes it's among your circle. People you don't even believe. It's people you don't even believe that can stand with you, that will stand with you to the end. So I want you to know that we got your back in any way we can. And let me go back again to Mike Igini and Barrister Igini. I'm really grateful to him. Although Nigeria was cautioned me when I called Nigeria was Now that was you made me to put back my bomb. I have to rephrase my question. Mike Igini is a great man. I've been hearing about him. He said, I didn't know he was this great until he spoke today. This is why it's not good to judge people by hearsay. So and he came out to say, if you know you've given me money, any politician born of a woman, that touched me. That broke my heart. In fact, I was asking God for forgiveness because I was already ranking him among the corrupt leaders in Nigeria. So Mike Igini, my sincere apology from my own end. I'm proud of you. We look up to you. With people like you, there's hope about a better country. So this is to the judiciary and to INEC. There is no country to rule again. You guys don't get it. No country. A naira to a dollar is almost 1,000. I mean, oh my goodness. Insecurity is at its zenith. Unemployment 42%. You know, what's it called? Brain drain. Migration of our experts. It has went from 15% to 49% in last 5 years. So there's no country to govern. Don't you get it? You brought up beavers. We all got our PVCs and voted. Give us our mandate peacefully. Judiciary, do the right thing. If you don't do the right thing, there is no country, no going back. Nigerians are used to death. Now everybody's used to death. Nobody's scared anymore. We just want this court process. If not, they like go and thank Mr. Peter Obi for calming everybody down because all of you would have been running a scatter by now. So the only way out now is to keep to your promises, and over the real election results, let it be announced and make a public apology to Mr. Peter Obi. Listen, finally, the history Mr. Barrister gave about the United Kingdom, that really got me thinking about how they used to buy votes in the UK too. This is why they just enjoy the whole thing. They just seem to enjoy the whole thing. They don't stop these leaders from bringing stolen money to their country. They don't condemn elections, you know, bad fraudulent elections and so on. And even bad governors, they don't condemn it. They just like it. Since they've already flushed out their own system, they still have another extension system in Nigeria where they can still benefit from by stealing our oil and so on and so forth. So guys, we have to fight for ourselves. We don't have any other country. As we are doing it now, we are sending messages. The media is the greatest weapon against these men and women. And we are waiting for the judiciary. And we keep talking, demanding our stolen mandate. Peter Obi, please don't be distracted. Thank God for your life. I pray may God keep you. You have to be very calculative this time around. I know you are listening to me. Yes, you have to be careful with who serve your food, where you go and so on and so forth. I trust you. You've been a 2 times governor. So you are used to these things. So I leave it here, Nigeria. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
God bless you, my brother, Mr. Alex. Same way you appreciate me, same way I will appreciate you, same way I will appreciate every one of you that is genuinely supporting us here on this platform, either by directly or indirectly, financially and otherwise. Anyhow, you are supporting us and you know genuinely from your heart. I want to say thank you. Let's share the blessings, the prayers, and everything together that people pass to me. God bless every one of you. I appreciate you all. I understand that the journey to success is always like this. So people will start with you, and at the end of the day, along the way.
Nigeria,
yes.
Nigeria, I will not be surprised if a billionaire from Japan or China call you one day and give you $1 million for your goodwill. Amen. You really deserve it. Amen. It happens. Keep your good work going.
I say amen to that, my brother. Thank you. You have always wished me well. Thank you. Thank you. Like I was saying, those of them that in the church realm, statement, they normally say those of them that backslided along the way. I still want to appreciate them. I love you all. If you know you were part of this channel before and you are not part of the channel anymore, for one or two reasons, if I offended you, if my people, my panelists offended you, or my commenters, my callers, they offended you, or maybe you just get fed up that you don't want to come. But we want to say thank you for being part of us, for those time you spend with us here. I appreciate every one of you that's with us today. We did not promise we are not going to offend you. We might even offend you before we round up in the next 5 minutes. But always have a place in your heart to forgive us, because none of us is perfect. I've never portrayed myself to be a perfect person. And as long as I'm leaving. I'm not going to promise anybody perfection. Please, let's manage each other. For you to be able to have human beings around you, you must have the ability to manage human beings. Thank you. I'd like to move on to the next person right here, which is okay. I'm supposed to be Mr. CM to close down, but we have Mazi Ogbona. Mazi Ogbona, you are here with us. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, my brother. Good evening.
Thank you.
All other panelists.
Did you follow up with Barrister Mike Igini?
Yes.
Okay, good. Talk to us.
Yes, though I was on the road then, but I listened to him even when you are playing the video.
Okay, go ahead. Talk to us. 5 minutes.
Good evening, all the panelists. Good morning, good afternoon, wherever you might be. I'm HU, Antinena, all of you. I greet you all. This fight is not for one person, and it's a collective fight. And I thank our main man, Mr. Avis, for this opportunity once again. It's a great opportunity which you have given to us. Like I used to say, I don't know I will have this kind of opportunity to speak my mind, to pour out what is bothering me about Nigeria. But thank you very much. I hear the man I brought, our able son. You see, I don't know that it's not that I don't know. I know there's big people, there's good people in this country, but evil one, if those few evil one are still suppressing everybody. When you say the truth, when you talk the truth, they will try to suppress you down. When you are on the side of the truth, they will try to. This man said nobody has given him 1 naira pure water to manipulate the election when he was there, and that is it. The woman that the wreck at Abia, he said they come with threats, they come with their money. He pushed everybody aside. The woman. We need to gear up. I believe that God always stands with the truthful people, those who are saying the truth. This thing that they're doing, this magomago, it has come to an end. I'm telling you. This time around, this one don't enter the truth. You know, go come out, you know, go in. You know, because all this we are shouting is not for sake, shouting sake. Every night you are here from 6 o'clock till whenever you feel like closing, and other people are still shouting, you know. So, and I believe this time around we are getting our mandate. No matter what they say, even if it will take 3 years, but I don't believe it will take 3 years. It will not take 3 years because people see. If you go to the street now, everywhere is calm, no market, nothing. It's like this country is gone. It's gone. If you go inside the market, you cannot see people to come and buy markets because the economy is down. People are just looking for food to eat. The money does not have value again. The money, there's no value on our money again. If you have 1,000 naira, you are 1,000. What is 1,000 naira? Let's say if you have 20,000 naira, you just take out 1,000 there. Out of it, the money is gone. It's nothing. The economy is gone. Nothing. There's no light. Nothing. They bring the light when they want to collect money. They bring it when they want to share the bill.
All right, Mazi Ogbona, we lost you right there. But meanwhile, thank you very much for your submission. I was about to stop you as well. Thank you. I really do appreciate you.
But I'm hearing you.
Okay, yeah, we lost you. We lost you for a few seconds. Please round up in 10 seconds quickly.
Okay, so there's no big deal. Our mandate is sure, I believe. I still have that conviction in my mind that we get our mandate. And as we keep fighting, let's fight collectively. Let us not to come here and fight against ourselves. Because sometimes, though teeth and tongue, they fight sometimes, still they will still reconcile. So sometimes somebody asks some question that is No, this let us accommodate ourselves, even those who don't love us. I beg. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. God bless you, sir. I appreciate your submission. All right. Before I move to CM to round up with us, I just want to use this opportunity to thank Mr. Tony. Tony Africa.
Office, I dare here. Oh.
I've been calling you since, madam. Now I've been calling
Sorry.
you.
I no the thing. I went offline. It kicked me out.
No, you were
And
here.
I couldn't.
You were here. You
Huh?
were here. Yes, I just called you about 10, 15 minutes ago. Okay, talk to us.
Oh, sorry.
Yes, I said I appreciate you for your support and your effort, on this platform. May God bless you, madam. Thank you.
It is the fight. All of us, we are in it together. Honestly, if nothing told me that this is not a fight for the faint-hearted, just like the person that spoke before me said, it is for all of us. It is really for all of us. Mr. Barrister Mike Igini spoke, and boy, I was educated and I was empowered, but it also told me that the gravity of the fight is not small. He didn't say it in much words, but you can pick up the fact that the corruption is deep. It has gone deep. We are stage 4 cancer in corruption. You know, so what we need to do to go forward is to cut the legs, to cut that cancer out. Anyone that is the cancer, we cut them out in our new Nigeria going forward. The fight is not small. And I just want to say, if we can bring in, because in this period right now, we need people that would give us a sense of direction in how to move our battle. And I think if anybody has connection with David Hundeyin, it would be good to hear him. And I think going forward, we also need to know how to tackle the judiciary. And yesterday, or when was it, somebody was saying there needs to be a hashtag for them to televise the tribunal.
Yeah.
We really need to have that tribunal on the screen. Everybody needs to be part of the process. We need to see it. We need to see and understand how they arrived at the judgment they arrived at, so that we will all get closure. Because if we see it, at least we will be able to know, we will follow the process. It will make the judgment easy for the judge or whoever would be sitting on the tribunal. It will make it easier for them to make their judgment, because Nigerians have been carried along. So we can arrive at it. Somebody told me it doesn't even need, that this case does not need a judge to give judgment. Anybody can give a judgment based on what we can see already,
Thank you.
Yeah. So I just hope that going forward, if we can, anyway, I think the media needs to come forward here. They need to do a lot going forward. Yeah. Thank you very much.
I wish we have more media that is doing what we are doing now.
Yes.
Because this is not a joke, to be honest, because we only have one last step to go. Is the last, whatever decision comes right now, is either going to be in our favor or against us. So like they normally say, we need to have a second option.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
God
bless you so much. Honestly, while I was listening, I know I'm going to take somebody's time. I just want to give an expose for any man out there who is not married yet, or who is looking for a woman. If you are looking for a woman and you want somebody to marry, you come and be like Elvis, a man of character. That is what attracts women. Be a man of character, honestly, somebody that is that stands for what they believe in and they don't budge. Now that kind of person, woman they like, is a very attractive trait.
Thank you.
You are correct.
Thank you so much.
Very correct, Tota. You talk and well.
Yes.
Nobody's
Yes, Mama. Yes, Mommy. True.
I also give another version yesterday of what we dey look for men. So now true they tell una, make una take her. And all these women go help una build and keep. Because na helpmate, na Papa God create them for.
Thank you, Mama. Thank you. I appreciate everyone of Busy Brains. Thank you. I appreciate you always. Thank you, Mama H.O. You are a great mother. I appreciate you. Thank you. God bless you all. Before I move on to Mr. CM, I want to appreciate Tony Africa. Tony Africa sent me 100,000 naira. Please, guys, help me to appreciate him. Yes, Tony Africa, I appreciate you always. Thank you. This is not your first time supporting me on this media. I want to say I appreciate you privately and I appreciate you publicly. Thank you. All right, Mr. CM, please round up with us in 3 minutes.
Okay, yeah, thank you, Niger Watch. I thank Barrister Mike Igini once again for coming to our show today. In fact, he more like spoke like P2B, but he may not know it. When he said, let anybody who has given him money come and testify, say it openly. What he's trying to say in effect is, I've not taken shishi from anybody, go and verify. So that is the meaning, that is the way I see it. And I can see that discipline in him and that honesty, because that's why he goes about his people listen to him. You see, because I know he will come to that, I know I wouldn't take much time because the question will be very brief. I copied that section 34, section 134 of the Nigerian Constitution, subsection 1B or C. I took it to my friend, an Englishman. I said, can you read this and interpret it, what it means? Do we really say, because we are English, sometimes I do not understand your language? He laughed. He said, what the thing is saying in effect is that the number of states, 2/3 of it, then you add it to 25% of the other one. I said, no. That I thought FCT and state, they are the same thing. He said, no. He said, they are talking of two different things. This was his word. He said, they are talking of two different things. I said, this English is the same. He said, no, it's clear. So we argued it, but because of time, there's no way to ask it. So the thing, Nigeria and their level of fraud, particularly the politicians, they will go and tell you, oh, interpretation, you have to look at the law, the spirit and the content and the letter. What are they talking? That's why I took it to an Englishman. You can't know English more than the English themselves. It is their language. So the guy told me, I said, okay. He said, anybody doubting it, I should let him know. I was telling him it was a debate. So 25% of Abuja is important. If Agbado hasn't got it, therefore swearing him in, based on what Dati Ahmed said, that is like inviting the military to take over because it's illegal and it's not in the constitution. We all know this. However, the thing is, because I always talk of the principle of unintended consequences, those people that feel that they own Nigeria, they own you, they can tell INEC what to do, give INEC money, change this vote, change this, declare this, don't declare this oil where belongs to me, I take, they don't know all these things they are doing. If peradventure, God forbid, P2B is not sworn in, that their oil well, because I know that their oil well in the Delta, by the time Nigeria goes, everybody goes their own way, because I can't see the Igbos leaving, the Yorubas with the Yoruba nation leaving. I don't know who will be left. So that oil well, we go back to the true owner, the Nembe, the Ogoni, all those things. Not that I'm encouraging them to be appropriating the resources of the Niger Delta, but one should not push his luck too far. This idea that some people own Nigeria, they can play with us the way they like, that is becoming too much. And this is the Nadi. It can't go beyond this. It can't go beyond now. Nigeria, P2B is Nigeria's last chance. People know why, God know why he brought him forward. Like Abraham Lincoln, who became the president of USA at the age of 60 in 1861. He said God brought him into this world for a purpose. The purpose of P2B in Nigeria is because of a time like this. If not, he should have maybe not show interest in politics anymore. This is the job for him, and the people have chosen him. Therefore, anybody playing God somewhere, the gods are wise. Thank you, and good night.
Garcian, God bless you, sir. Thank you. I want to use this opportunity to appreciate you as well. Since you find our channel, you have always stick with me here. You know, I've seen one or two people disrespected you here, and you are still with me because you know you are here because of me. This is one of the reasons why I'm saying that anybody can offend anybody on this platform, but if you leave and not be me offend you, then it's wrong. So, Garcian, thank you, every one of you on this panel. I appreciate every one of you. Patricia, thank you. Mama Esho, thank you. Shuk Sobiboze, thank you. Madam Victoria, thank you. Madam Busy Brace, thank you. Mazi Ogbona, thank you. You are really trying, Mazi Ogbona, all the way from Nigeria. You know, almost every day you manage to join us on air. You know, despite the situation back there, no light, no internet, everything is worse. You're always here. Thank you. And on the comment section, let me quickly appreciate everybody here. But before I appreciate people on the comment section, let me go get my poll and bring it here. But let's go for a quick break as we go get the poll, you know, and bring it here so that we can remember we put out a poll earlier on. So bear with us. Let's go for a quick break. God bless you.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster. Are you calling him dignity? Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster. Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. No be waiting we vote, no be you pose like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. So if you know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion with no results. Election for Nigeria, I next select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue they buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break if you buy them all. 2023 we no fi forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country. Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster. Argument. Leave the rest for the next argument. Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster. Are you calling him dignity? Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster. Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. No be waiting we vote, no be you pose like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. So if you know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion with no results. Election for Nigeria, I next select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Share na democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue they buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break if you buy them all. 2023 we no fi forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country. Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster. Argument.
Leave the rest for the next argument. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. We're back here now. Let me pour out the poll first before we move on to the people in the comment section. Yes, as you all can see right there, can judiciary be trusted this time? That's very close. I like this. That's very close. Yes, 45% say yes, we can trust the judiciary, while 55% say no. It's very, very close. I think we should be putting this on every day henceforth, because this margin, to be honest, me the same since when I'm not seeing, but it surprised me. I think it will change. You know, the margin will be that much. So that means, because it's our last faith, our last, or rather, our last hope right now. A lot of people are believing that the judiciary will not turn their back on us. So fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. I hope they stand with the people. They are watching us. They are listening to us. Don't be carried away if you think that these people are not watching you. No, they all are listening to us. They are watching us every blessed day. So, you know, I like the fact that people have faith in them is a good thing. So let's see how it goes. God bless every one of you. That is it right there. Meanwhile, let me quickly go to the comment section and appreciate the people right there. I'm just going to scan through quickly. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do for us here. You know, you are the greatest mother ever, 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 ever. You know, we appreciate you, and we love you. Madam Irene, thank you very much. You know, thank you for all you are doing for us. We love you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Martina Obasi TV, thank you very much. Tony Africa, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. Portia Gina, I can see you. June Obaseki, thank you very much. I appreciate you always. Kingsley Ogeraki, thank you very much. God bless you, all my people. And I can see Social Metal TV, thank you very much. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Good to have you back. Ebuka John Oga, thank you very much. Madarita, fear not, let me pass it. I don't mention that name more. You know, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you always, always, always. And I can see more people right there. We have who is here? Oh, there are more people. Okay, let me scan through. David Oloyede, thank you. I appreciate you. Love of God is my strength. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. And Iduka, thank you. Thank you, my people. I can't mention all names. Noso Sake, thank you, my people. God bless all of you. Madam Naomi Bella, thank you very much. Freedom Simple, thank you very much. Now God bless you, my people. Help us to share and like Origin. I see you right there. Thank you. Now God bless you now. Rosie Ayosh, now God bless you. Appreciate you. Thank you, my good people. I go Satai. Thank you very much. I don't know whether I pronounce it properly. Thank you. I appreciate you, Kelvin. I bang bear. Thank you. I pronounce that name properly. Thank you. All right. Let me entertain you guys with our normal music. This one they ask for a mifele. Make I give you that a mifele. A mifele. Laura said, this evening, okay. Make I give you a mifele.
I don't still know why some people are going against the CBN rules. Government, when me fail. Government, CBN governor give us the rules that we should go with, that we should abide with. Governor even said, Governor CBN, maybe you understand. Fuck up. Please remind me that name, I beg. I don't still know why some people are going against the CBN rules. Government, when me fail. Government, CBN governor give us the rules that we should go with, that we should abide with. Governor even said, Governor CBN, maybe you understand.
Zazu, I'm a babu. I live in the zoo. Zazu, Zazu, I'm a babu. I live in the zoo. Zazu, Zazu, I'm a babu. I live in the zoo. Zazu,
I can't help it. Dr. Patty, you know I heard Zazu from the first time. Zazu. Babu. I heard that from you.
Anyway.
After many years of suffering, normally God don't bring back to where go run for us. He said men they rule, men consider that they rule, but that they ruin the country and the people inside. What the fuck? Normally, God don't bring one man when go turn on doing cinema for the country. Who be this man? He's the man of infrastructure and development. He said, sir, who don't know the way cannot lead the way. Who be this man? Peter Obi, Shaman, you're winning in show, nothing to pray about. 8 years of leadership, not be raw penis. Who be that one and only Labour Party president? Shaman, if suffer never tire you, don't tire others. We don't need balablo, we need orientation. Calm down. And you live long, because many undiscovered talents are waiting for you. After many come again,
I rate higher.
There's a response on this day that says, Atiku Tinubu currently designed as destroy your bullion van plan. So the question is it because of the bullion van plan that Tinubu was saying all what he said yesterday? And tell us about, let's talk more about how bullion vans were entering somebody's house on election day in 2019. Because you see, we've not gotten to the end of that bullion van matter. If you correct me if I'm wrong, I'm not sure that there are polling units inside bullion van. What was money needed for an election day? Was it for vote buying? Until today, we've not heard the last of that bullion van matter, and they've also raised it now. What is this bullion van plan that the PDP campaign is saying? And what really happened? What was those bullion vans for? Did they just stroll to visit? Or what really happened with those bullion vans in the last election? Because there were pictures and videos there.
On the other question of the bullion van or no bullion van and all of that, I think that matter has been put to rest. There was no money in the bullion van. The bullion van that even came missed the address to have come there. Okay. It missed the address to have come there, and that was why the bullion van was...
But why was bullion van moving on election day? No, but I just want to get this right. You said the bullion van missed its way to come into the place.
Yes.
But that place is not a known bank, or was it a bank? I just want to get to the root of it.
There are some companies that have high staff that pay their staff with cash, okay, right? That bullion van missed his way there. Okay. And it was not invited by Ashwaju or anybody.
Concerning this bullion van issue, there was a story, in case you can go and read it, in the Cable in 2019, February 23rd, 2019, that talked about your presidential candidate actually owning up to it and saying, yeah, it is that have I worked in government before? Have I stolen anybody's money? No. that if a bullion, because I'm responding to the fact that you said that the bullion van missed road, which a lot of people look and say, how can a bullion van miss road like that? We don't know GPS or anything. So just to tackle the argument that you made that the bullion van missed road, he acknowledged it. He said, it's my money. I can do anything with it. And it's his money. So there's no scrutiny on him because it's his money. But the scrutiny is, it might be for vote buying. What do you say about that?
Now, my response to you, which I had already done before, is that statement was made jokingly. Reporters met with him. I was there. I was standing not too far. Met with him, and there were a lot of accusations. If you know Ashwaju very well, he loved to crack jokes and crack people up most times. And he said that statement. Not that he owns it and all of that. We've seen pizza delivery van miss their road. We've seen high equipment van miss their road. And I've told
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster. Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. Not be waiting we vote, not be you pose like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if you know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion within no results. Election for Nigeria, I next select. Not be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Shana democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue they buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break if you buy them all. 2023 we know if you forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country. Emma should be first.
Argument. Leave the rest for the.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I know they laugh for years since, even me myself while they play all the music, laugh while finish me for a year. I'd like us to quickly take this last call. Let me call this person back. They're calling. I'd like if you go pick you need to pick, sir. Pick on time because this is the last opportunity for you to contribute. Okay, it's not picking. Sad. This is our person that coming. Hello, sir.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, sir. You've called so many times. I'm calling you back.
Yes,
Please,
sir.
we are closing
sorry.
now. Talk to me quickly.
Yeah, it's just one question I wanted to ask Barrister Mike. Well, it's just on this. The umpire, the man called Yakubu. The question I wanted to ask him is one of the two side questions is, what are they going to be doing with him by the time this very issue is concluded and it's discovered that he has been highly compromised? What is Nigeria going to do to that man? That's one question.
Yeah,
Secondly,
but that's a prospective question, sir. Until we get an answer from the court, that question should even stand for now.
We will get answer, my brother.
Okay,
Nigeria, the new Nigeria is a very, very, very good possibility that we are seeing. Nothing will truncate it. The second part I want to beg him is, what do we do? Just like you say, they are all futuristic. What do we do? Because after now, the umpire that will handle the elections in Nigeria must not have anything to do with the sitting government. That we need to make, if it will be requiring the generality of Nigerians to vote him in, just the way we are voting these people, so that we know that he is responsible to the Nigerians in case he flouts the order. Then he knows the people he will be dealing with.
Okay.
Those are the two questions I wanted to ask. I just want to thank you very much for even recognizing and calling me back. And I want to say something to you, please.
Yeah.
You will bear with me. I have some challenges. I don't want to explain it to you publicly. That's why you see me the way I would have been a part of your panel.
No problem, sir.
But I have a challenge that will not allow me to do that. So
no problem, sir.
Please don't be offended when you see me the way I am for now.
No problem, sir.
Because
God will heal you. Calling him means a lot to us. Yes.
Yes.
Calling him means a lot to us. God bless you, sir. Thank you, sir.
And bless you too. I appreciate. Yeah. Have
Yes,
a nice day.
You too, sir.
Bye.
All right, my people. Yes, let me finally round up now. It's been a long day, almost 6 hours. I promised myself today that I'm not going to cross 6 hours because it's not easy. But I want to thank every one of you once again. Thank you for your continued support. I want you guys to know that I'm not taking anybody for granted. Without you guys, we can't do this. We must continue to collectively air out our voices, our frustrations, our plight. When it comes to our country, we are doing excellently well. I want everybody to know, let's encourage each other to remind us of our dedication, our consecration, towards this goal. And I believe so much that we all will come back to smile. We are getting close. There is heat already. For me, I don't believe in anything to do with Nigeria, especially when it comes to the government, judiciary, but I'm beginning to believe that the judiciary will deliver well this time. For some reason, I'm beginning to believe on that. Fingers crossed. Let's keep our fingers crossed. And the special grace of God, we will say, in fact, my people, I just want God to make us see that day when they go say na Peter Obi. I want you guys to see the whole world, how Nigerians will be celebrating the whole world. Now that one, I want to go see what they call proper celebration. Not be all this one where they say they win, so including their supporters. All of the be like people where they mourn. Look, some of their cockroach supporters with this social media. This boy where they talk ever since we call Lamide and all that. None of APC supporters talk about this guy. For you to know that it's not only APC that is satanic. Their supporters, most of their supporters are also satanic. It's the truth. It's just the truth. I don't want to make an entire episode too. It's just the facts. Check social media. Maybe find. Can't tell me any of this APC platform they support this satanic APC where you talk about Lamide. Apart from us, we here, where some of us will say, "I want to help him." None of them. That's how you know they get stone hearts. Stone hearts. May God rebuke them on earth and in heaven. In Jesus' name.
Amen. Amen.
Thank you very much, my people. Now, we'll go drop the curtain. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. I will say, please, you guys join me tomorrow. Tomorrow is Saturday. By 6 p.m., I'm going to be here. For any reason, say, I come out randomly, and I'll not say, I better make a drink water, make a novice, make a drink water. All right. Thank you, my people. For any reason, say I come out randomly, there's a emergency or breaking news and all that. That's why, please, because sometimes I know they remember to ask people, may they subscribe with us. I they remember to ask for likes and share. But that subscribe. I know they always talk about, but I will tell you now, please subscribe with this channel. For those of you that are going to be playing back as well, subscribe with us, and remember to press on the notification bell. In case I come out, because I know so many people don't stand by for that 6 p.m. what they come out every day. But if we come out randomly, if you not get that notification, you not go know. Although I understand some people don't like live stream, they like to watch it later. While some people like live stream where we can have interaction like we're having right now. So if you are one of those people that like live stream, hit on that notification bell. When I come on air like this, you go there with us. If you write something for comment section, my team, they go respond to you, or me, myself, I go respond to you. Or they carry ourselves, they go like this, JJJ. Now God bless you now. My people, make a good night. Help us share. And now we'll go draw the curtain. It's been a long day. Bye for now, and God bless you all. I got see him. Bye for now. I appreciate you all, Madam Patricia, Madam Victoria, Madam H.O., Mr. Chuzo Biweze, Mazi Ogbona. God bless every one of you. And those of you on the conversation, God bless every one of you. Bye, everyone. Bye.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, oh, I go show you love, eh. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I don't dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me, show me love, oh, I go show you love, oh. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà mẹ́la.